Oh my! She took my head off. Hi.
Hello. Hello.
English?
Hello.
Anybody?
Hello everyone, I'm your partner.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, long time.
Oh my god, I got one-shotted. I got one-shotted by the bird.
Buddy, I'm gonna name you Gizmo. No! Gizmo! Didn't even save my damn life.
You missed. I saw that. That's why you don't roll in Asura. When you're that small, you just can't see where you're going. Oh my god, Cersei. I hate you, Cersei! You are gonna die in the hands of Jaime next season. That's my prediction anyway. Your own brother is gonna kill you, Cersei. And I'll laugh and scream in joy when that happens.
Oh no, oh my god.
Whoa! Holy cow, that's a big whale.
It's actually trying to destroy the raft, guys.
Whoa!
Oh shit, it's going to run!
Dude! Son of a gun! Son of a gun! Melee! Son of a gun! Come on! Die! You're gonna die! I'm gonna kill you! I'm good at melee! I play World of Warcraft, I play all kinds of MMOs, you will not beat me melee! I did it! I killed someone!
No, I'm friendly, dude. Look, I'm not shooting you. Look.
I primarily use heavy and light. Oh, Cersei Lannister! No! No! Get away from me, Cersei! Oh, you've become 3 level! Holy fuck! That's the Reaver Holler.
What's your name?
Bravo.
Oh, in my language it means sadness.
Oh,
Thanks.
kind of represents me.
Okay, here's the first dungeon chest. If I get anything other than a distillate, I will get a heart attack. Son of a gun, I got something other than a distillate. That's like the first time ever. I should say that more often. Live, I think. Well, if we are, hey everybody, Jormag Rising here. Welcome back to the channel, and finally to a stream, which I've been wanting to do for quite some time now. Brand new Guild Wars 2 episode out today. In fact, in the last hour, which is Jormag Rising. It's the 4th episode of the Icebrood Saga. We're gonna get straight to it, and hopefully the stream turns out good, because I've tried to fix. I'm not sure how many of you guys watch my watch my ESO stream for their latest chapter, and there was so much stuttering going on. Not sure if I actually fixed that or not, so hopefully this will do. Now, because it's been so long, if there's any audio issues, let me know, I'll fix that. And in the meantime, I want to say hi to everybody in chat. We got Shag, Vicos, he says, as live as MMOs can be. Thank you. Crummy Crump, hey buddy, he says, yo, have a good stream. Thank you, man. And of course, Infinite XP as well. How you guys doing? So, new episode means new story. Let's go ahead and pick that up in the journal. And this is I think my 13th alt that I'm on. I'm not going to play on my Guardian tonight. I'm going to play on my Mesmer. Because, I don't know, I've just recently fallen in love with the Mesmer. There's a build that I'm using which is very popular. It's a solo sort of Condi Mesmer build, which is pretty tanky, so I'm going to go ahead and do that one. Now, the new episode takes place in the northern part of the Drizzlewood Coast, which is this map, for episode 3. And I think I said in my last live stream, this is one of my favorite maps in Guild Wars 2, simply because, you know, I wanted to do a review for this, but I'll just do it right here. This is a combination of PvE and World vs. World, and when you put those two things together, it's just make for a really fun time. Superb. I'm not sure how many of you guys have actually played the episode 3 No Quarter, but let me know your thoughts on how good you think this map is and where would you rate it. So for the northern side, we're gonna go here, and somewhere up there is the Frost Citadel, which has a Claw of Jormag, which is that dragon, right? Now, because nobody's on this map, all these other sectors are in the Dominion hands, so it's not gonna be an easy ride. I'm not even sure if I can... Can I? Nope. I have to manually make my way there. This map doesn't have too many waypoints, so you have to parachute into the various different areas, right? All these sectors that you have to turn blue before you can start parachuting. Well, I can't, so I gotta make my way on my mount north. This is gonna be fun. Alright, while we do that, let's go ahead and check it in chat. Infinite says, I'm just here enjoying my day off. Nice. Happy you got your day off. And I'm in Malaysia, by the way, so it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, but I've had plenty of sleep, so I'm good to go all night. And, you know, things here with the virus has been progressively getting better, but other parts of the world, I know some of you guys are still in, you know, crisis situations. Some of you guys are doing better than most. So hope you guys have been keeping safe. And if you're stuck at home, I hope you've been getting some good game time in. We got Unknown One. It says, it sounds good. There's an odd air-like sound coming through. I'm not sure whether that's the game or the mic. If you hear the wind blowing, that's from the game. I'm pretty sure that's from the game. Because in my room, I've only got the air conditioning on, so it's not... If my mic can pick that up, then damn it. We got Andy in chat. Hey Andy, says, any thoughts on the state of Estelia? Are you playing it at all right now? I last played Estelia in April, and I went in for their update to, I think it's the tri-faction PvP mode called Avalon. And I tried leveling an archer. I gotta be honest though, I think the game the population, it just isn't there anymore. Now that I'm here at the bridge, I'm going to start the story. Hang on Andy, I'll get back to you. Now remember, there's no voice acting here, so I'm just gonna try and read and simplify things as quick as possible, because I don't want to bore you out with my voice. Where we last left off was the big confrontation with Ryland that happened right behind this bridge. And then he took off north through this bridge where we saw all those like frosty dominions coming out. They've been sort of winter is coming, Game of Thronesy, ice zombies. And now we're heading straight into that. We're taking the fight to them. Just read up what's going on here. We'll see you at the beachhead, Commander. Okay, so we've established some sort of foothold. Well, we're not going through the bridge, we're going through there. Damn it. Yeah, but Andy, that's where I'm at with Estelia. The last I was in, folks needed more group content, like dungeons, which isn't coming anytime soon. So, yeah. I had no reason to go back because I got my legendary weapons to where I wanted to, and that's about it. And their tri-faction PvP mode is not great. If I wanted to do that, I'd be doing it here in Guild Wars 2 or in ESO. Alright, let's go in. Okay, check in chat. We got Menthy. Hi, Apple. Hey, man, how you doing? We got Matt. Hey, Matt. What's up? Shaq says, great. How's it in Malaysia? It's 35 C in Croatia. Ooh, well, summertime, right? Finn says it's like 10 in California. Thankfully, okay with the no Rona issues. Yeah, that's good to hear. You guys stay safe, right? Okay, what do we got? Your agents, did they see him up there? Ryland. Now, you gotta remember, Ryland and Kresia, they both have huge stock in Ryland. He's their son. So, him going off with the bad guys and messing around with Jormag is like a big no-no. What? The giant glacier blocking our way north has disappeared? It didn't melt, it retreated, revealing a cave at the far end of the beach. Now, I see now why we're not crossing that bridge. It's full of Dominion, so we need another way in. Midichlorian in chat. Hey, Midichlorian, how you doing, buddy? So I know some of you guys here at the Foothold channel don't exclusively play Guild Wars 2. You guys play other MMOs, but it's been so long since we had a chat. What MMOs are you guys playing at the moment, if it isn't Guild Wars 2? And what are you looking for that's on the horizon? Oh, here we go. Our first order of business is to clear away these siege cannons. Where are they? Alright. We could hit those ammo crates, should take care of the cannons. Dominion's got some ordnance you can borrow, plant the charges, then detonate them on the far end of the beach. Okay, so they're kind of using some of the mechanics that we had in the previous episode, which is the stealthy ones. You'll see their NPCs here with those white cones. You don't want to stand in them because you get caught and then you'll bring the whole force down on you, which is too many to kill. Okay, smart, I guess. We're not going using the bridge. We're coming in through the cave. Now, because it's a new episode, there's going to be achievements, I'm sure. And I have not read up on any of the previews, so I'm just going to play this, as always, blindly. And on my 3rd and 4th and 5th run through on all my other alts, I'll take care of the achievements. Oh, Malice just went through. Gotta admit, it's still weird not having voice acting for Guild Wars 2. It's just one of those games that you've been spoiled since, you know, for such a long time. With voice acting, now you gotta make do with I can't do that. Right, so disguise tonics, we're doing this. We're going stealth. I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. So we're just disguised, we're not actually stealth. I've never really played a char that much. So being able to crawl on fours like that, pretty fun. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna steal those charges there and we're gonna plant it at the cannons and try not to get caught in between. Now these guards all have a pattern, as you can see, so it's just a matter of getting it right. Oh crap. Ooh, close. This should be easy. Ah, crap. There's 3 achievements. Plant the charges without being spotted. Talk your way out of trouble. And eliminate all hostile... Okay, so this is one of those Heart of Thorns expansion type achievements where you definitely need to play it twice, 3 times in order to get all the achievements. Wait, what? I didn't see it. I did not see... Okay, these charges have symbols. I'm gonna mess up here. Gotta do that again. Okay, it's that one, blue, and then red. Alright, that's the first one down. So if you're not paying attention, you're gonna get in trouble here. Gotta make another run for the charges. Hang on, chat. I see you moving. Get to you in a sec. Ah! Ugh. I hate stealth sections. Alright, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna try my best to check it in chat. Shaq says, I'm currently on pause until Final Fantasy XIV's 5.3, August 11, by the way. Can't wait for it, because I will be rolling a new alt and doing the revamped Final Fantasy XIV base game, which is going to be huge. Enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the Switch. Good choice. That reminds me, I need to fire off my Switch. Great fun and big on story-oriented JRPGs. There's a bunch of great JRPGs on the Switch. Not sure if you played Daemon X. Oh man, what is it called? Daemon X something. It's this really droidy type RPG. Came out on Switch maybe 2 years ago. Ah, crap! I got caught. I'm gonna use my charm. Important mission. Thank you. Oh
They'll have
shit!
to hit much harder.
There we go.
Have enough energy.
Charm did not work. Thankfully, my Mesmer should be able to take him out. And I've got Bram, Ritlock, and Crushia to help me out here
I'm
as well.
neither here nor there.
Alright, now that there's combat in, if it's too loud, do let me know. I'll turn down the combat
They'll have
sounds.
to hit much harder. You can outrun a centaur. Endurance running low.
Christ. Did I take the whole beach with me? I did.
You're seeing things.
I am not much of a stealth type player, guys. I'm sorry if you're hoping for some stealthy gameplay. I hate stealth sections. I'd rather go in all guns blazing, you know?
Pain for pain.
Alright, so I've gotten my charges guys back up. I still need to blow up this cannon. Shaq says, Damon X Machina. Yep, that's the one. I frigging love it. That's a great game. Okay, yellow, red, blue. Yellow, red, and blue. Alright, that's 2 out of 3. Okay, where are we at? Midcorns, at least NPC companions didn't trigger the view cones when they walked into it. Yeah, I would freak out if they did. Weird After says, the new episode's out. Yep, came out about an hour ago. Typical timing for Guild Wars 2. It's usually 12, well for me it's 12 a.m. The following day of the announcement. So if they say it's 28th, then it's going to be 12 a.m. on the 29th for me. I mean, I'm in Malaysia, so my whole time zones is kind of mixed up, but that's their... Oh, crap. Pipe down, rookie. That didn't work either.
Time to do some real damage.
The next stealth section, I'm just going to go into combat.
Maybe I was your mind will betray me.
I'm fielding slower in a Mesmer Condi build.
Feeling that
Oh
one
man, the
for days.
survivability versus the Guardian, pretty crazy. Power Guardian, that is. That's my Dragon Hunter build. Okay. Acorns says, and then some Star Wars The Old Republic. Yes, by the way, that's already out on Steam, if you guys didn't know.
You're seeing things.
After 9 years, I might add.
Pain for pain.
But Star Wars is great. If you have never played any Star Wars MMO, I highly recommend SWTOR. It's got some of the best storytelling for all the base classes, which you can play free of charge. I believe the first couple of expansions, Shadow Revan, Heart Cartel is free as well. So there's plenty of content in Star Wars. Oh, I did not see it. Okay, I'm gonna go red, blue, yellow. Got it. I totally took a wild swing there. Okay, what's left? Detonate the charges. Alright, we're locked. Clear. Okay, moving on. Matthew says, just finished my frame for the wedding in Lotro. And playing Ark now. I got my update to Guild Wars 2. Nice. Yeah, speaking of Lotro, for those that know about it, Aragorn and Arwen got married in the game. That is an event that Lotro's currently having. Oh, hang on. What's this? Yeah, no. I can't even lie my way out of trouble. Centurion Geldius Talonblade. Now that is what
I feel good. Replenishing.
the corruption of the Ice Dragon does to a char. That actually looks pretty damn good. Get rid of this.
Maybe I was the illusion.
See some ads in the back, but it won't matter because he's gonna die anyway.
Mirror, mirror from the sand. Swirl like sand.
And dead. I like that. I wish that was like an infusion or some sort of outfit that you can get. Andy Chet says, yeah, that makes sense. I think Castelia is fun, even though it's a bit generic, but I think the launch killed it right near Arcade. Yeah, and not only that too, it's the payment model, which is, you know, it's buy-to-play, and at the time, you know, people were sort of commending Castelia for going the non-pay-to-win, buy-to-play route. Unfortunately now that we've gotten to see what sort of content cycles they do, how often they update their game and things like that, it's more of a free-to-play type game, so they're kind of caught in a loop. Do we go free-to-play now, or do we maintain buy-to-play? And it's a pretty pricey game for what it offers. Like, you could categorize Castelia as a Terra 2.0, but Terra's free-to-play and offers a whole lot more content-wise than Castelia does for a buy-to-play game. Okay, Malice's agent, who disappeared. It's bad. Banger's Dominion is being converted into Frost Legion, so that's what we're calling them now. Frost Legion. Copy that. I like that. Frost Legion. There's a garrison of ice sitting over some Norn ruins. That's where the Char being turned. Jormag is there. Jormag. I was recently playing through the Season 2 and Heart of Thorns again, just to refresh my memory with the story. You know, Primordius was name-checked a couple of times. Jormag's left. So, you know, we're running out of Elder Dragons. And I think Jormag will tie nicely to the new expansion for Guild Wars 2 Cantha, which we're all excited about, I'm sure. Midcorn says, yeah, very commendable. I'm not switching to Steam Star Wars because I figure porting the keybinds and layouts may be too annoying to try and see if it serves to remove the bit thingy system for the updates. I know what you're talking about. That's one of the most annoying things ever. It takes too long. For me, maybe if I resub again, it will be cheaper for me to subscribe to Star Wars via Steam, because in my currency, the Malaysian ringgit, it's about $10 cheaper or something. We do have to pay GST and tax, but overall everything is cheaper in Steam, on Steam, for my currency. Smell the ice and get into this cave. I want to see this ritual of Jormag turning the Char. I think that would be pretty cool to watch. Midcorn says, no, I got the notification of this Steam 19 minutes late. The stream. YouTube's been going through some massive changes, you guys. Like how I used to stream was I'd create an event, and you know, that could be up for 24 hours before the stream and everything, and that would give you the notification earlier. But since I decided I was going to stream this, I came back and YouTube has changed. Everything is going through YouTube Studio now, which is an inbuilt sort of you know, content creator suite, and I'm still getting used to it. So all my previous streaming options like live events are gone. Everything is through Stream now, which is thankfully integrated with my OBS, which is my software that I used to stream. Oh shit, what do we got here? Yeah, basically just a whole bunch of Icebrood stuff that hopefully I'll be able to kill with my flamethrower. If not, I'm just gonna go back to my weapon.
Feel the fury. Replenishing.
I don't even know if it's doing any damage. Okay, it is.
Freezing. You're seeing.
It's gonna shatter some illusions too for some bonus damage. Yeah, I think it's faster if I just kill him with my own
They'll have to hit much harder.
skills and combis. I'm never gonna bother with the flamethrower. It's quicker this way. I will need the flamethrower for the ice barriers though.
I feel good.
Unless, of course, I do more damage. No. Okay, checking his chat some more. Midcorn says YouTube has done this kind of thing to me for a long time now. Delay notifications? Yeah, I'm guessing you're not the only one.
Feel the fury.
YouTube has a way of making everybody's life harder.
Replenishing. They'll have to hit much harder. Maybe I was the illusion all along. I feel good.
Come on, guys. We don't need all the barriers we just got through. This reminds me of killing vines in Heart of Thorns. Right, so let's recap the episode as well, based on what I remember. We have upgraded skins for Bone Skinner and Stormcaller.
I feel good.
So if you guys have been working to unlock those, you're in luck.
They'll have to hit much. You'll be feeling
I don't think there's a new fractal in this one. No, not new. There is, I think. Later in the year. mountain fractal or something like that. Not in this episode though. And there's no new strike boss mission because the Claw of Jormag is a proper boss fight. But John Julian, hey John, says Phantasy Star Online 2 announced for Steam on August the 5th. Is that for real?
I'm neither here nor there.
Did that just come out? Because I missed that. On Steam globally or on Steam North America? I mean, it's a big deal for me because, you know, I've been covering Phantasy Star Online 2 in the news ever since it was announced that it was coming to the West, which I took it as a global release because, you know, why would it be? And unfortunately, I still haven't played it. There's nothing I can do on my side to bypass the freaking Microsoft
I feel good.
Xbox store, whatever bullshit that is. I tried a VPN because my version of Windows is registered in Malaysia. It's a Southeast Asia Windows Microsoft account. So everything on the Xbox store is regional. So no Phantasy Star Online 2 for me, which is why you have not seen any review or gameplay. I've only got trailers, and that's all I can use. So if it is coming to Steam on the 5th of August, I hope it will be global. If not, then, you know, pardon my language, fuck Sega.
I feel good.
They can go to hell. They don't want our money.
Glad that's over.
Last ice barrier, and there is Melis Sword Shadow right at the end. Finally. Oh. Hang on, I don't want to leave the instance. Wait a minute. It says path to the... Are you kidding me? Am I supposed to get rid of that one too? Yeah, if you look at the top right, there is a bar of how much completion you need. And apparently, I need this one. Oh, I'm just gonna sit here and spam.
Feel the fury.
Now, if you guys are coming in now for Guild Wars 2, I'm going to play through the main story, as I always do with this review playthroughs, and then we'll go check out some of the map as well. The new meta is apparently fantastic, because we're assaulting the Frost Keep, and then taking down the Claw of Jormag, which is a sort of No, it's still not done. Are you kidding me? Right, I missed one. Jeez. Alright, let's go.
Time to do some real damage.
Nice work on the beach. With those cannons gone, we've finally got our foothold. So that's it. This is our base camp in a cave. Yep. Tribune, Doomforge. Banger says, when enough are converted, Jormag will wake. Thought he was crazy. Then ice moved. Why would Banger convert his whole army into a Frost Legion? That's a dumb question, Bram. What if it's not Banger calling the shots? We need to shut this down now. If Jormag's waiting for Banger to deliver an army, then we'll destroy the army. How fast can we get Smarter and his siege engines up here? You know, Smarter... Hang on, let me just finish this thing. I sent out the invitation before we even started, but we should be proactive. I agree. Let's go see this army. I want to see how they're made. Okay, Bram wants to go check out Norn Ruins. Good idea. And while we're gathering forces here, we'll start chipping away at Banger's line. And that's done. That's chapter 1.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
2 achievements there, and I totally forgot about this. We have new masteries. Yep. So, let's see. How many do we need? We're gonna need 10 mastery points. Oh, crap. So I need to go back, over the week, I need to go back to episode 3 and 2 and pick up any other masteries I don't have. So the Medizuka from the previews, it's basically you pick it up from the way station, and when you use the skill, you just get teleported to the air, you come down in the parachute, and then you have an option on your skill bar. You can throw down healing options or things like that. It's pretty cool. So let's go ahead and train that. Talk to Doomforge real quick. Well, it's warn me not to make this personal, but I think we both know better now. I was part of the group that went after the Claw of the Khan-Ur. Seems long ago. That must be back in the prologue. I don't remember. The prologue was what? Sometime last year, right? October? Almora was my grandmother. Okay. Lots of family being introduced here. Yeah. Story spoilers, you guys. Almora's dead. Was dead for a couple of episodes now. Okay, let's get out of here. So yeah, what I wanted to say about Smodder. Smodder is the current imperator of the Char. And in the previous episode, No Quarter, he's just this really cutthroat, badass, take no prisoners, just kill for the sake of doing the military thing instead of doing the moral thing. And it's such a contrast to Smodder when he first appeared in Season 2 leading up to Heart of Thorns, because if you remember when Modromoth was threatening the entire Tyria and there was like Modrum vines coming out in the Iron Marches, and we had to bring all the leaders of Tyria together in a conclave to talk about the problem. And when my character at the time went back to the Char homelands, Smodder was actually a nice guy. Like, it's his personality switch as the seasons went by is just so contrasting. Like now he's just totally badass. Alright, I guess Commander, I'm gonna be following Bram inside the Norn Keep, and Kresha is coming with me. Okay, Redlock's staying behind. So this is base camp, huh? Yep, we got one waypoint unlock over here. Now let's go take a look at the merchants, because these are what's going to tell us about things that we can unlock in this episode. There's usually a quartermaster somewhere here. There we go. What do you got for us?
Legion calls.
So it still has the same mechanics on this map during the meta and everything else, and even the resource nodes that you farm, you're going to be picking up war supplies. That's your currency on this map. I have about 14,000 because I've been farming them, I don't know, maybe a couple of weeks ago doing the meta for No Quarter. And you can split, some of your commendations that you earn as well from events into the 4 different Char legions. Now let's see if there's anything new here. Map fragment, what is that? I have no idea, so let's go ahead and buy one and see what it does. Oh, it's an achievement. Alright, clue from the lighthouse, head north. Olaf Olafsson's secret. Explore the entirety of the Jerusalem coast and find the map piece to discover Olaf Olafsson's treasure key. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. So I just wasted 5 gold there. Cache keys, most of these are still the same. And you don't need a new portal scroll because you can use the same ones. Now these are the commendations that you can buy daily using any of your crafting materials. Yeah, I've got wood log, let's do that. I'm so close to running out of leather sections
Is it just
here.
me, or am I amazing?
So that's what happens when you fill in those thingies. Got a bunch of goodies. Okay, what next? Medizuka trainer, what do you got? Why this sour face? I feel like I'm not doing enough for the cause. Well then, let me tell you about a special thing I've been working on that'll help your fellow soldiers. Are you ready for this? I am not ready. So apparently I've got to learn the mastery first. So that's about it. These are the stations for those that haven't caught up to the latest episode, you can place them down anywhere in the PvE world, and you can get a lot of good stuff. Like this one, the Electro-Magical Pulse, that is the best CC bar breaker in the game currently. You can use that to cheese a lot of the base games, like world bosses and stuff, to get CC bar achievements. We're heading north. There appears to be another camp or something in the middle. Well, let's go. You're smart, Bram. Ducking out before the sparks started to fly. They're all focused on Baradhor and the Frost Legion, their char, I get it, but... I killed Jormag, or Jormag killed me. I don't know. I'm not sure how that ends. Okay, wrong way. I get what he's saying, though. Like I said, those two, never mind the Char, but Ritlock and Kresha, they're obviously going to be more invested in Ryland, as I said. He's their son, of course. The other Char is just, you know, Char-y things. Okay, what do we got? Shard of Jormag. Oh, achievements. Okay. So there's 20 shards of Jormag scattered throughout the northern Drizzlewood coast, so you want to keep an eye for those. Now I'm going to head into the next instance for the story here. Ooh. These are the spirits of the wild, Bram. What is this place? This is where the spirits first reveal themselves to the Norn. How do you know all this stuff? I can feel them, all of them, like the charge in the air before a storm. I've never felt anything like it. Did I just bark there? Can you talk to the spirits like in 𝑏𝒂𝒍𝒍𝒆𝒊𝒍 marches? If they open this door, we'd have a straight shot at Jormag. The spirits are here, they're here, but they're restrained somehow. Something's wrong. Commander, learn anything about the ruins? We just got here, Kresha. Hang tight. It's a temple honoring the spirits of the wild. There's magic here, powerful place. Now, when I look at this, you know, it reminds me of everything that I've seen in the 𝑏𝒂𝒍𝒍𝒆𝒊𝒍 marches, you know, where the light puzzles and everything are. Not my favorite of places, but it's a good change of scenery, I guess. You know, out of all the companions, I'm missing Timey a lot. I wonder when Timey's coming back. We got Gene Cruz in chat. Hey, Gene. Says, got back to Guild Wars 2 because of you. I'm having a blast playing and unlocking all the mounts. That's fantastic. Great to hear. Welcome back to Guild Wars 2. Where did you last stop? Are you in... Well, since you've got mounts now, you must have done Path of Fire already. But yeah, I mean, catching up to where we are right now, Icebrood Saga, it's pretty fun if you're following for the story. Have you unlocked the Sky skill yet? The latest mount, the current OP mount. I mean, once you get the Sky skill, it's like you don't need anything else. The Sky skill does everything, or can do everything that the other 4 or 5 mounts does. Alright, so what are we doing? We're destroying communication towers. Oh boy. Looks like we're heading back into the open map. So Kresha and her agents are gonna find a way to open this door. And in the meantime, we're gonna ruin Baradhor's day by destroying some of these towers. So that gives me... Hang on. Where'd this guy come from?
Time to fight.
Let's help out the random player here.
I feel good. Pain for pain.
Done. So this is the Stormclaw mount, Gene. It's sort of an upgraded Griffin. I think Griffin is still the fastest in game, besides the Roller Beetle. Okay, there's something in there that looks interesting. That looks like a book. Let's go ahead and pick that up. I'm sure this is for a collection or an achievement or something like that.
We'll have to hit
Gene
much
says,
harder.
I'm unlocking the Griffin right now. It's
good.
pretty fun. Oh, yeah.
Swirl like
Griffin
sand.
between 2017 and mid 2018 was the original OG mount. Unlocking it was a slog. You
Replenishing.
needed the gold. You needed a whole bunch of different things. I'll read that later. What's killing me? Fire grub.
I'm neither here nor there.
Hey, Faris, EDM. I like EDM. I like a whole bunch of music. When I mean diverse... Okay, hang on, let me get to your question first. If you had to pick one, would you recommend Guild Wars 2 or The Elder Scrolls Online? Oh no! Why does it have to be one or the other? I play both. I play 4 MMOs on a weekly basis. But if you had to pick one, it's just hard to answer. Are you on a budget? If you have the means, ESO's a buy-to-play game. It's fantastic. The base game itself, wait for a sale. You can pick it up super cheap, and there's so much content to go through before you even start to think about the DLCs. And if you throw on the subscription, which gives you the craft bag, then you're set. Like if Guild Wars 2 shut down tomorrow, I'll be playing ESO on a daily basis. If ESO shut down, I'll be playing Guild Wars 2 on a daily basis. I guess we have to get more technical. I mean, if you really enjoy the Elder Scrolls type RPG storytelling and you enjoy a more faster paced combat, very actiony, but you have to swap weapons all the time, so you got to play with hotkeys and things like that. I think Elder Scrolls would be awesome. If you want to mix in some proper balanced PvP into your MMO mix and have some killer raids and stuff, Guild Wars 2 for sure. If you want a game that's free, doesn't cost a whole lot, Guild Wars 2. If it's purely from a PvP perspective, Guild Wars 2. Jack in chat. Hey, Jack says ESO is one of the most expensive MMOs. And I get that. If you have to buy all the DLCs a la carte, totally.
I'm neither here nor there.
Like, it took me maybe the entirety of 1 year before I started purchasing DLCs. Because that's how long it took me to finish the base game zones with ESO. And just to give you an idea, in ESO, you have 3 factions. You've got the Altmeri Dominion, you have, the Daggerfall Covenant, and then you've got the third one. I can't think of the name right now.
We'll have to
Let's
get-
kill this
I don't
thing.
have enough
And
I
each
feel
of these
good.
3 factions will have their own clusters of zones with its own zone story, side quests, and then the main story involving the Prophet. Finishing one faction will take you maybe a week if you play casually. Now the glorious thing is once you finish one faction, you can do the other 2 factions, so you multiply the base game content by 3, sorry. So
Congratulations.
if you get
More
ESO on a
props.
sale, which is 50%, super freaking cheap, you're set for quite some time. And you don't have restrictions with some of, like, the base game doesn't hold you back with any systematic stuff. Guild Wars 2's free-to-play does have some restrictions.
These are most nutritious when deep
So
fried.
you'll also want to wait for a sale with Heart of Thorns or Path of Fire. Well, actually, I don't think they do Heart of Thorns anymore. I think it's bundled into Path of Fire. Now I gotta figure out how to destroy these towers. Am I going up there? Does it have a health bar? Maybe it's
have to
downstairs.
hit
Let
much
me just kill
harder.
this thing real quick. Check your chat. Oop, what was that? Faris Productions has just subscribed on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Faris. I appreciate that. Awesome. Thank you very much. And feel free to share like your EDM playlist with me. I could totally use some. Solange. Oh, look at. I'm gonna die, right? No. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna die. That was a big
Time
mistake.
to do some real damage.
Big mistake. Big mistake. I need to get out of here. No. Okay, that was close. I just heard a dragon scream in the background. Oh, there it is. No, 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 no. Oh. Note to self, don't jump into icy, swirly pools like that. I thought it was just like normal water. Great. And the thing about these maps is there's only one waypoint. Which is way back here. Okay, screw it. Let's just do the nearest tower to that. Solange says you just have to buy ESO, plus don't buy the DLCs other than the expansions, which is chapters. Yeah, that's pretty much how everybody does it. So, what else? Oh man, it's because of the font. I can't really... Yuka? Is that your name? Yuka says, what's your opinion for Final Fantasy XIV? For what it is, which is a Final Fantasy XIV-centric MMO, catering to mostly Final Fantasy fans, it's awesome. As an MMORPG, using a subscription model, you know, it offers a lot of the things you would expect, which is a constant release schedule. You have new dungeons, trials, raids, story content, all coming out in a consistent basis. The quality of the main story in terms of a JRPG that you enjoy is totally worth it. You know, and their expansions are no joke. Like, most of the times, for me, they happen to be expansions of the year when I play Final Fantasy XIV. The combat and, you know, a lot of the things, like most MMOs, get better the more you play. So it will take a while before you really start to find the fun factor or find the best job or class for you, because that's the sort of game that it is. It has multiple jobs, aka classes that you can play in one character, so that's another plus point. And the end game side of things is just really fun.
I feel good.
Like, I'm not sure if you ever saw a Final Fantasy like raid on YouTube, but it's really cinematic, fantastic music, great mechanics. It's a good time.
That one for days.
And also, kind of like Guild Wars 2, their community is super chill, like super nice. They're really welcoming to new players. You know, I still haven't figured out how to destroy these towers.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I have a suspicion I know. I think I'm gonna need to put down one of those way stations and then use the bomb, I think. Let's give that a shot. Let's try that. So I'm standing right underneath a tower here. Now, do I have a portable way station with me? Okay, I do. First of all, let me try the electromagnetical pulse. Alright, logic. That's logic there. EMPs and radio towers. That's... And I'm surprised there's no commanders on this map doing the meta, because I don't even know what the new meta is, but I guess everybody, okay, is doing the main story. Alright, I'm gonna scroll up some more. Pharaoh says, Guild Wars 2 it is. It's awesome, you got me with the raid and PvP. For Guild Wars 2, yeah, totally, there's a raiding culture here in Guild Wars 2, which is kind of stagnant in a way, because, you know, they haven't gotten a new raid in a while. But there's always groups running the raid because there are mastery points and legendary armor, and all tied to raids. It's challenging in a way because of the combat system. In Guild Wars 2, you don't have dedicated tanks or dedicated healers in Guild Wars 2. You have classes that can do some of those things and play support too. So it's not your traditional MMO raiding in that sense. That sort of makes it interesting, and there's a pretty high ceiling in terms of a learning curve. But it's really rewarding when you do get it right. Or if you do find a group.
They'll have to hit much harder.
The raiding community is a little disgruntled in Guild Wars 2, I will say, because, like I said, they haven't gotten new content in a while. But for existing players trying to get into Guild Wars 2 now and play the existing raids, I think it's pretty fun.
I'm neither here nor there.
The fractal community, which are kind of like micro dungeons, are also pretty hot in here. Everybody runs them daily. Alright, I'm gonna scroll down now. So I just check LFG and find a commander. Oh, I will. I'm just, it was just a passing comment because I'm set on finishing the story, and then I'll go do the map stuff. Because I want to get the story out of the way.
Endurance running
Hopefully, in this stream, we'll get to fight the Claw of Jormag. That's what I want. Okay, so that's 2 towers down. Where's the last one? Straight up north. Oh, the Blood Field. I like that. So this entire map, that's how big it is. Drizzlewood Coast. This episode is just an extension of the northern part, and I really like it. It's huge now. So coming back in a couple of years and rerunning the content here, I think it's gonna be really fun. I just hope that, you know, with Guild Wars 2, every time they come out with a map like this, I fear for its longevity because of the relevancy factor. For example, maps like Dragon's Stand in Guild Wars 2, Heart of Thorns, you've got a very similar thing. 3 lanes pushing to kill the Modromoth, the main Elder Dragon at the end, and people still run it to today, even though there's not like, you don't unlock anything like legendary weapons or things like that from running the meta content, but people still do them because there's lots of collections and achievements tied to it. Plus, it's a freaking fun map. So hopefully, some of these maps will have the same longevity that maps like the Silver Waste do, or Dragon's Stand.
replenishing.
Last year's Dragonfall, or was it 2 years ago? I'm not sure if Dragonfall is still being run.
I'm neither here nor there.
If there's one thing I hate about these new maps, it's the snipers. Absolutely annoying. These maps especially. Like if you're gliding around, you're gonna notice a bunch of snipers.
Never saw it coming.
Die.
You're seeing things.
Super chill with this Mesmer. Like, I'm noticing that I can actually focus on answering stream chat and focusing on the chat more with playing the Mesmer because I don't have to do a lot. This build just takes care of it. Okay, so now what? Good work, Commander.
Nah.
Still plenty of that. Maybe you noticed the Claw of Jormag flying around. I did see it flying around. Yeah, hard to miss. We still need some time to prep our forces. In the meantime, you up for some... Oh no, I don't want to do any more sabotage missions. Please.
Oh.
Sabotage the Dominion Keep presence? Oh no. No. Alright, if we're going to be sabotaging, we're going to need another war way station, because I'm going to need some of those explosives, I think. So the closer we get to the Frost Keep, the more you see these blue icy frog thingies, which is crazy. I like it. Adds a real sense of creepiness to the map. There's a shard of Jormag down there, and that's going to give you the achievement point, right? But it's more of it's like a sacrifice play though, because I am so gonna die here.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Crap. Remind me to use the skimmer the next time I do this, because if it's anything like Path of Fire, then the skimmer can fly over like poisonous clouds and things like that. Hopefully this one can too. Alright, checking in chat. Midglorin says, well, download Star Wars The Old Republic from Steam. 22.3 MB means likely the bit thingy would still get installed. Yep, so I guess, well, that sucks to hear, because I'm still playing through the traditional launcher, midichlorian. And one of the reasons why I'm afraid to change it is because of that. Never mind that, you know, Steam currency is cheaper. I guess it's just a matter of uninstalling the thing again. Farrow says, there used to be a Guild Wars 2 hook that removed the fog, but I don't think it works anymore. Is there a way to currently remove the fog? Not that I know of, but I do know that hook you're thinking about. I forgot the... No, but I think it should still be around, though. We got Zach Daves just subscribing to the YouTube channel. Thank you, Zach. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream if you're watching. Or if you're coming from a news drop video. Sweet. Speaking of news, if you guys know of anything going on in the past 24 hours, feel free to share. Somebody mentioned that Phantasy Star Online 2 is coming to Steam on August the 5th. And I totally missed that, so that could be pretty sweet for those of you that want to play that. Mini Chorus is just not Final Fantasy's early level. Combat is bad, and the story is also bad. It gets good in both parts around level 40. Yeah, I guess we were talking about Final Fantasy earlier, right? So, patch 5.3, which is coming on August 11th, is going to revamp the base game. We know that. But it's mostly to do with the post-level 50 content. So there will be parts of the early game, as Mini Chorus says, that you just got to slog through. Expect a lot of the fetchy type quests, kill type quests, which is normal for a typical MMORPG. Oh, Flame Legion Bane killed 1,000. Oh, that was my 1,000th Flame Legion kill, and I've only been playing this, what, 4 years? It took me 4 years to get this. 5 points for that last kill, great. So we're gonna kill a musketeer now. Elite. Hopefully I can solo this guy. I should be able to. Oh my. I feel like I'm missing something. Like I need a flamethrower.
Endurance running low.
He's surrounded by 2 elites.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
I'm gonna get rid of... I'll try to get rid of him. So what's shooting me from the other side? I just saw a bunch of missiles coming in.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Oop. Cryo Shock has just subscribed to you. Thank you, Cryo. Welcome to the stream if you're watching this live or from somewhere else. And just a quick note, Pharaohs. I'm not sure if you were thinking about watching on Twitch.
Maybe I was the illusion.
Oh, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down. No. Hold that taut. Die. He's almost dead. Come on, Condi. Do your job.
Back at it.
Nice. Oh, tough cookie. Yeah, I'm getting shot by I have no idea what. I'm still getting notifications for the southern Drizzlewood map, so the meta over there is still going on. Oh boy. Okay. Sniper fire. Avoid sniper. Ow! That hurt. Ah, okay, this one's got a veteran imp. I can take this. Hang on, chat. I'll get to you in a sec. Let me just kill this guy.
You're seeing things.
Ow! Holy cow, that hurt. I'm gonna pull the imp now. Damn it. Sneaky bastard. He's down to 50%. Screw the imp. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna kill this guy and run.
I'm freezing.
And the frost debuff sucks because it lowers all your skills.
Doesn't it?
20%. Come on, we got this. Oh, a fellow player. Yay. I'm not alone. It feels pretty lonely out here.
I'm neither here nor there.
I know
Your
it's
mind will betray you.
12 in like in New York, right? So it's no, it's 2 p.m. in New York. It must be, I don't know, lunchtime, tea time in the UK or in the EU. So most players will come in at night to play the new content, or they're just waiting for the weekend feels pretty empty on the landscape. Oh, am I not done? Do I need to kill one more? Yeah, I see another musketeer. Alright, before I engage, let's go on and check in the chat some more. We got B-Boy YG1. I may be late to your message, but I'm going to read it. Spent 4 years in Final Fantasy XIV. It was great. I enjoyed PvE and PvP, but then they messed up with the PvP aspect and I lost interest. Final Fantasy XIV is more PvE focus, which is a great point. It's something that I did not touch on earlier when I was answering somebody else's question. I do not PvP in Final Fantasy XIV. It sucks. I'm going to be straightforward. It sucks. There's nothing to like about it. I mean, if you do enjoy playing as your jobs, you know, whatever job may be, great. But in a PvP sense, it's just... it's really gimmicky in a way. I mean, it's mostly battleground type things, but you just don't have a lot of options. And because I feel like the combat system in Final Fantasy XIV is more suited to the PvE style of play with the raids and the trials and things like that. But for PvP, I just wouldn't recommend it. If you're playing Final Fantasy XIV for the PvP, there's plenty of other better alternatives out there, free ones even. Okay, I think I'm caught up. Let me just scroll down some more. Minicorn says, in Steam, 60 days of subscription is more expensive than 230 days. For what, SWTOR? Damn. I'm still surprised that, you know, SWTOR, I think it was earlier this year or last year, they added to the free-to-play offer by, you know, giving us more expansions, giving us more hot bars. Could be December last year.
Pain for pain.
I can't remember when they did this, but it was a long time coming.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Farrah says, Fantasy Star Alone to Genesis looks dope. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for it. But as I said earlier in the stream, you know, Sega really doesn't give a crap about a global launch, which I hope they will, because if more people get access to New Genesis, or even the original PSO2, I think it'll be more popular and they'll make so much more money. New Genesis, you know, the engine looks fantastic. The combat system looks like a JRPG I would play. And the fact that it's a totally separate game from the PSO2 means that I won't have to compromise anything by playing this new one. Plus, it's free to play too. I mean, hey. I've never really played a Japanese free to play. No, I have. Never mind. I would say 90% of South Korean MMORPGs is free to play. With Japanese MMOs, they tend to either be free to play or subscription based. We got Blue Protocol coming out. I hope that's not delayed. Oh, I got your back. I got your back, buddy. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
You're seeing.
I got you.
I feel good.
Right, you good.
You can't keep a good man.
Ah, damn it. Sorry, Lard. You missed that by like a second. Alright, what are we looking for? Last one. Nope. Oh, goddamn sniper. It's just... I hate that. I hate when they do that. So I've still got maybe 20% left on my bar before the quest is complete. Destroy weapon racks, gather intel, and complete events. Now, I have not seen an event pop up yet. So I guess this is where I'm just going to roam the map and see if I can do any of those things. Look for a weapon rack in here. Is there a weapon rack in here? What is that? That's a bouncing mushroom. Ah, Mastery Insight. Fantastic. But first, let's get the book. More than she bargained for? Steamy selection. Hey now. Find the latest masterwork by celebrated author Snargle Goldclaw. Now that's just a wordplay. It's not char erotica. Don't worry. Read-a-net wouldn't do that. I don't think. Okay, let's head on to the Mastery Insight. Although there could be a market for char erotica novels. You never know. So this is only 1. I still need...
Another personal victory.
So with the new episode, you're going to need 10, right? If I remember that correctly. 3, 3, 4. Yeah, you're going to need 10. I need 8 more. Damn it. Alright, check it in chat. Solange says, if ArenaNet were to give us costumes or even better, new skill animations from each different map, then everyone would have a real reason to play in those maps. That's a great point. More incentives, especially if you were to, if you needed to go back and replay older maps. I would like that. And one of the things I feel that they can add is like, how PvP in World vs. World and Guild Wars 2 has mastery tracks? Sorry, not mastery tracks. Reward tracks, right? What if older PvP maps also had that for PvE? So you could run, I don't know, Dragonfall or any one of those unpopulated maps a whole bunch of times to get special skins for those maps. That would be fun.
I'm neither here nor there. They'll have to hit much harder.
Yeah, I went into that camp looking for weapon racks. I didn't see it. So I guess we're just back to killing this musketeer.
I feel good.
And done. What? That's it? You're quite adept at mayhem, Commander. You ever think about transferring into full-time? No thanks. I like being commander of Dragon's Watch. Thanks, Imperator. Where are we in preparations? Tell me you've got the door unlocked. Smarter and Bram have, let's call them, conflicting opinions on how exactly we're going to kick Banger's ass. I already have an answer, but not everybody's going to agree with me. We just unleash Aureen. I mean, she's an ascended Elder Dragon now. She's got enough power to take down a Banger. Bangar. Alright, come back to base. You might need to break the logjam. So it looks like we're having another argument that we're gonna need to solve. Righto, back to the chat. We got Lord Victor says Bit Raiders, what's what we had installed. Tiny Blue Games. Hey man, sorry if I'm getting to your chat late. Says, hey, just want to say I love your MMORPG news drop videos. Keep up the great content. Thank you so much. If you're still watching this, I appreciate that. And there's gonna be another midweek news drop because I've compiled maybe 10 so far. I'm gonna add another one. Yeah. Kaz Gaming. Hey Kaz, says this might be a boring question, but how do I play Final Fantasy XIV in Malaysia? So it's not boring at all because I understand where you're coming from. I had the same problem because to play Final Fantasy XIV, first of all, you need a Square Enix account. And the problem with Square Enix is you have multiple regions. You got Square Enix North America, Square Enix Europe, Square Enix Japan, Square Enix Asia. I made an account on Square Enix Europe to play Final Fantasy XIV in Malaysia. So once I created my account, my lodestone, is it called? Yeah, my lodestone is EU. So my game time card and my subscription and everything is all EU based. I don't remember why I picked the EU. Maybe because here in Malaysia and Singapore, there's an online shop called C-Mall where you can buy game time cards for Final Fantasy XIV at a cheaper price. $60 a month or something like that. So that's how I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV in Malaysia. Even though my account is EU, I'm playing on the Japanese data center, which is the cluster of servers for better ping. So it's a bit of a messy thing there. So hopefully you'll find a proper guide on how to get started there. But yeah, that's my answer. Alright, let's go on and jump in. Let's break up this fight. Ooh, I like the art there. ArenaNet, I know some of you guys may not agree with this, but ArenaNet visual artists are some of the best in the MMO industry. Like if you look up some of the art books, wow, fantastic.
Huh?
Killings. What? He and Bram are going toe to toe. Neither one's had a bad plan by our standards, but we were this close to getting Ryland back. Yeah, if you guys haven't played the last episode, Smolder totally effed it up by killing Ryland's second in command, so. Alright, what do we got? Again, look, I'm not saying my idea is perfect. You want to take the commander and strike team through the Norn ruins under the keep? Let's do that. Yeah, then we go straight up to Banger and take him out before he wakes up Jormag. I like your plan, Bram. Let's do it. Have you even opened the door to the ruins? Well, not yet. Come on, guys. You guys were supposed to figure that out while I was gone.
No.
Ah.
How close are you to opening the door? Close. The spirits are there, and the carving clearly say their magic is what opens the way. But you haven't been able to talk with them, or else they would let you in by now. Commander, we can't wait for this magic. My siege engines are ready. Let's kick in the front door. Do I get to choose now? Oh, shit. Choices. Alright, chat. Let's go. We have 32 viewers watching this right now, so I want to know, Bram or Smotter, do we go into the cave with a strike team, or do we kick down the front door? Let me know in chat. Meantime, I'm going to catch up with chat. 60-day sub is just €1 more expensive than 230 days, but still, usually subscriptions are made so the longer are less per month for Star Wars. Huh. Surely chars aren't free of Rule 34. Remind me what Rule 34 is again. MediaCards is Japanese Horsefont, Western Horsefont. We're talking voice acting. MediaCards says Strike Team. Okay, we got 1 vote for Strike Team. Anybody else for Strike Team? Or it's gonna be Bram. I'm inching closer to Bram. So the problem with Smotter's plan is that breaking down the front door, we tried that in the previous episode, and I don't know. I just hope that the Norn ruins will really take us to Jormag, because I don't want to go through waves of undead. Nothing else? Nobody else? Well, in that case, Strike Team it is. Is my stream delayed, you guys? Like, usually there's like a 30-second delay between what I'm saying live on my OBS versus what's happening on stream. So let's go and talk to Bram. What's the key to open the door? Spirits of the Wild. Their magic channeled through the runes around the door. I've been trying to get Wolf, Raven, and Leopard, which are all the Norn spirits, by the way, if you know your Norn lore. But I think they're keeping their distance. Maybe for good reason. Maybe. We haven't exhausted our options yet. Alright, what about Banger's plan? What's between us and the front? Well, we know what's between us. Frost Legion, Svanir, Icebrood. Don't forget the cloth Jormag flying around out there. Yeah, it's a suicidal plan. And we've lost a lot of char in the previous episode, so Smotter is really just throwing bodies at the wall and seeing what happens. And as they're saying, Banger knows we're gonna be coming in hard, so yeah, I guess we're doing Bram then. Alright, Crucia, where are you? There you are. What do I think? I think... Oh. Holy shit!
Pain for pain.
Smotter is dead.
I could outrun a
Smotter just got assassinated by Ryland Steelcatcher.
They'll have to hit much harder.
That was a twist I did not see coming. And now I'm getting sniped too.
Maybe I was the illusion all along. Surprise!
You know, something felt weird because after speaking to Crescia, there was no option that says, oh, I picked Rylan, oh, I picked
They'll have to
Smotter.
hit much harder.
It just happened to be a cinematic pan to the top, and you see the sniper icon, and it's like, oh shit.
I'm neither here nor there.
That's freaking cool, man. Okay, so Imperator Smotter is now dead.
I feel good.
That leaves. So who's gonna be the leader of the Char forces now? That's crazy.
See, swirl like sand.
That's
They'll
freaking
have to
crazy.
hit much harder.
I still can't get over that. Smotter's dead. Spoiler for those of you Guild Wars 2 players that haven't played the episode yet.
I'm neither here nor there.
Oh gosh, alright.
Not enough endurance.
Let's get rid of the Sentinel. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's inconvenient, says Ridlock. It's a lot more than that. I mean, Ridlock wouldn't mind. He hates Smotter. How did Ryland find us? One of your agents... One of your double agents crossed us. We've been blowing up their camps loudly. We knew this was bound to happen. Yeah, but not this soon. And not with a hole in Smotter's head. Well, I vote for Kresha or Ridlock to take over the Legion. Every second we stand here, more Frost Legion enter the field. Who's Iron's second in command? That would be Ephraim? Or Malice? He doesn't have one, does he? Most likely Maya Kindle Shot Tribune. Smotter trusts her. I have no idea who that is. Hang on, chat. I see a question there. I'll get to you in a second. She helped us fight Kralkator, get Thunderhead Peaks. That was so long ago. Not here, but we'll find her. Ephraim, you work pretty closely with Smotter and Iron south of the line. So I guess Ephraim's next. Ooh. Pretty kick-ass. Smotter's dead. They saw you fight alongside Smotter. They respect you. I'll help you organize the rank and file. What should I do? If you can get that door open before we march, we'll go with your plan. But that's as long as we wait. Chris is right. The more we talk, the bigger the Frost Legion gets, and the closer Jormag is to waking up. Oh, man. We're not just fighting to stop Banger. We're fighting for the future of all the Char, Bram. I won't let you down, Commander. Meet you there. Alright, let's open this damn door and let's get started. Things are definitely picking up here. Alright, so that's another chapter down.
Another personal victory.
Now, let's get to the chat. Kaz Gaming says, I've been wondering where you picked up your accent. As a Malaysian, it sounds awesome, which doesn't sound Malaysian. I know you meant that as a compliment, but it's not. Like, I get questions about the accent all the time. It's just a mix of things. It's just, I don't know. Let's just say it evolved. Like, if you watch my very early videos, like, there's a hint of this weird accent that, you know, picked up from studying overseas. And, you know, from just doing this YouTube thing, it just evolved. It really started even before university for me, because I was in a band and I would sing songs. So naturally that sort of changed, you know, how I speak would be normal and how I sing would be different, because I'm trying to mimic the accent, the pronunciation, and everything else of, you know, the song or whatever. And then over the years it just evolved into something else. But I guarantee you, like, if you're a Malaysian like me, if we were to meet in the mamak stall, you'd totally hear me go full-on Malaysian. And if I speak in Bahasa, BM, which is our native language, it's totally normal. Like, excuse me, you guys in chat, but hey, apa kabar? Nama saya Adrian. Selamat datang ke channel saya. Sekarang kita streaming game Guild Wars 2, episode terbaru. So that's BM. That's how we speak in Malay. It's like totally normal. Of course, I could you know, add more Manglish in Malaysia. We add LAH to the end of every sort of you know, word or sentence. So I'm hungry can be I'm hungry la. You know, I'm hungry la. Just to accentuate that you're really hungry. Yeah, if you guys ever visit Malaysia and you guys want to eat some good food, contact me. I'll take you out. We'll go feast. Wrong way again. Damn it. I keep doing this. Okay. So that was interesting, story-wise. This last, I want to say, couple of seasons, we have lost so many characters. You really start to see ArenaNet pick up some of these characters one by one, but they haven't touched any of the newer, no, the solid characters. I think the last major death we had was Blish when it came to the Dragon Commander's unit. This place was built to honor all the spirits. The door can only open if enough of them are working together, so... The great spirits aren't talking. We need the other spirits to help. I can feel them. Hare, otter, griffin. And is that owl? Where? Yeah, Jormag can talk about peace all they want, but the Norn will never forget Owl's sacrifice. Looks like there are 3 missing spirit totems. Any idea where those are? Oh. Ask and you shall receive. You can't do that. I don't know where the hell these places are. But I do like the background music though. What was that? What did I just see? The totems, right? That's what we need? A shaman came from Holbrack, took the totems for Ox, Eagle, and Wolverine, then hid it somewhere. Shame, I guess. What you saw were the resting places of the 3 totems, Commander. I need you to find them and bring them back here. Alright, let's do that. Bit of a fetch quest type thing now. And what will you be doing? The lesser spirits don't know me. I need to prove I'm worthy, like I did to the others. Yeah, Bram's all about proving. You know, ever since 𝒂𝒍𝒍𝒆𝒊𝒍 passed, he's been on this road of redemption and spiritual holiness, and he's come out of it at first with a very teenage, angsty type attitude, which kind of turned me off a little bit. But he's gotten better as a character, I feel. Kaz says, it's a compliment. That was the first time I heard you speak Malay after watching your videos for so long. Yeah, I know. Like, when I first started the channel, like, one of my best friends was like, maybe you should do it in bilingual. Like, you know, make a MMO, review it in English, and then do it in Malay. And I'm like, you know, after university, I went straight into the workforce. It was for an American company, and there was no BM used whatsoever, unfortunately. So my BM has moroso, as they say, or has deteriorated, that I can't really, to my great shame, speak as fluent as I did before. And just for the record, my SPM, which was like the major examination when you're graduating high school, I got an A for BM, so that's, I used to be really proficient. Okay, so we're going here, and these are adventures, aren't they? Yeah, they're adventures. So there are new adventures in this episode, 3 of them, I think. Yep, there it is. So that's the closest one, the Ox's Yoke. Collect resilience. Oh no. Main story tied to... This is not going to end well for me. And I still can't parachute, so I gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Oh well. Okay. Manthe says, lol, that sounded like all my dead pets on Ark. The Wolverine, the owl and everything. Yeah. I can see why you say that. How's Ark, by the way? I haven't played in maybe 2 years. Kinda miss it, but then again, with Ark Survival Evolved, once you start, you really can't stop. Especially if you're playing with friends. then it becomes more of a job. You know, you got to take care of the dinos and animals. You got to keep food in the fridge. You got to grab oil and keep the generators running. I'm sure, yeah, never mind Ark, but most of the survival MMOs are like that, and it's kind of the reason why, you know, I'm always interested in survival MMOs, because I do like that playstyle, and I do enjoy it, but it's just so time consuming, and it just saps you at the end of the day, because you're putting in more work than you're actually having fun. But, you know, to a lot of people, that's where the fun is, especially if you're playing with friends and family, of which my good group of friends that I play survival MMOs with have all moved on. So, yeah. I know you. You were with Erson back in the Marches. There is great strength in you, and I will test it. Do what you have to do. I'm ready. Okay, before I do this, I just want to check in. There's a long chat message there. R. Senel, hey. He says, thank you for the preview. I got 2 more hours of work before I can play here in North Carolina. My wife is Filipino, and she has 2 accounts. One for North American service and one for EU. Hey, sweet. Yeah, I've got 2 accounts as well. One in NA and one in EU. My EU character is in... I'm not sure how many of you guys know her. The Crichton Herald. Or the Herald, as she's known now. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. One of the most amazing narrative voices that you will hear for a YouTube video. Yeah, I'm in her guild on the EU account, and North America is really my main, because that's where I started. I'm just going to mute the mic real quick. Sorry about that. Just realized I've been talking straight for, what is it, 2 hours? 1 hour now? 1 hour plus? Okay, let's go ahead and play this adventure. I don't know how this will play. I'm probably going to fail it a couple of times. Collect as much resilience essence as you can while avoiding the projectiles. Okay, where's the path? Oh, I see. Okay, I've got 5, 6, 7. I need 10 for bronze. That's all I need, 10. And you've got 3 minutes to do it. And if it's anything like Heart of Thorns, then I do want there to be a mastery point if you hit silver and gold, because you need 10 for this episode, and I don't think you'll get 10 even if you finish or complete it most of the previous Icebrood Saga episodes. Next one is 30. Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna get this. So this is a fun new adventure. And by the way, the background music is pretty dope too. Oh crap. No, I just shot myself in the foot there. Is there no way up for me? Okay, probably here. No! Oh crap. I messed up. But I've still got 18 and the timer's still running. No, it's not running. Damn it, I gotta do it again. Okay. Well, at least I know it's easier to get to bronze first. Huh. It hasn't spawned yet. Okay, now it has. So apparently it takes a while. Checking in chat while I do this. Matthew says, yeah, exactly, but it's still fun, and the new map is fun. Nice, Ark's got a new map. Ark has come such a long way. I remember getting to the early access, and I think I've said this a couple of times on stream. When I started playing Ark, the biggest threat, or the most scariest thing out there, was just a Tyrannosaurus Rex. That's it. They had one alpha carnivore in the game, besides a ton of boa snakes that would just mess you up. These days, you know, the game's progressing so much, I can't even keep up. Okay, you do have some skills, and I'm just seeing that, unfortunately, for the first time. jump higher and... Okay. I see now. There you go. So you do have skills to help. A bunch of different things. Oh. Okay, if you get hit, you lose resilience. Not again. Oh my... See? I wasn't lying when I told you guys I'm bad at adventure games. I really suck. Things that me and 𝑮𝒂𝒍𝒍 don't go well together are jumping puzzles. If you've ever seen me do one live on stream, it's going to be so entertaining for you, but a nightmare for me. And any sort of mini games like this is just not my thing. Okay, here we go. The worst thing is you really need to stay for like 3 minutes. Oh my god. So I'm just gonna collect all the small ones and stay out of the way. And, you know, for those of you doing this later today, those of you playing this adventure, I wish you all the best. I haven't even seen the other 2 adventures yet, but I'm already dreading it. I mean, the easiest one... Oh, crap! You gotta be kidding me. Did I lose all 10? I did. The easiest adventure in 𝑮𝒂𝒍𝒍 for me is probably torching the tendrils in 𝑣℔𝒐. You could do that with your eyes closed. I'm just gonna get 10 and then stay the hell away. 𝑮𝒂𝒍𝒍 players in here, do you guys have a favorite adventure in game? Like if you can remember any adventures? I think most of the mounts, like all the mount ones, like the griffin ones, are pretty fun. Bugs in the branches was another one, I think in 𝑣℔𝒐 as well, which is really easy. Oh, do I want to take the risk or not? I don't have my... a move... Oh! No. Crap. Okay, well I've got 9. Oh crap! I need one more! I need one more! No! Okay, I need the massive jump. I need one more. Where do I find one more? I gotta cross the bridge. Okay, let's go. Okay, 10. That's coming. I'm gonna go there. Alright. I'm gonna jump now. And just get out of the way. Sweet. Don't come here. Damn it. 19. What? Wait a second. I just lost 4. That is crap. Nothing touched me, and yet I still lost resilience. Well, hopefully I can get 4 back. Go for the big one. Ah! Thank you. I'm not going to be doing that again. Well, I have to if there's going to be a mastery point hidden there. So the only way to find out is, of course, we check the achievements, right? So Story Journal, Jormag Rising, 1, 2, Mastery 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there's more than enough here to get you the full thing. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like you get mastery points for hitting. Yeah. Silver or better. What about gold? Yep, no mastery points. So that's 1 totem down. Let's go get the other 2, and hopefully those adventure games are better than this one. Okay, where are we going?
I could outrun a centaur.
Archstone Coast. Let's go there. Righto, checking in on chat. Arsenal says, so 10 more mastery points. Cool, good to know. I have to earn 5 more when I get started, and to guess the new total of 338. I believe so. It should be more than that though. If you have the Heart of Thorns raids unlocked, then the raids itself have their own mastery thing. So it could be more than 338. Oh wait, you're right. Yeah, it is 338, yeah. Including the Heart of Thorns raid masteries. Nice looking vista there. We got Zenushu. Hey, Zenushu says red aura on character, so another new class in Guild Wars 2. Oh yes, I am playing one of my newer alts is a Mesmer. You know, I figured this is the first time I've ever played anything other than my Guardian in Guild Wars 2 on a stream for the last 3 years. 4 years. No, actually it's the second, because for my review streams back in 2017, I did use the Revenant, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I went Revenant. But yeah, this Mesmer is using the Mirage Elite Specialization and running a Condi build, and it's super cool. Like, once I got into it, I'm like, how have I not played this sooner? Where is the adventure? Arsenal says, Heart of Thorns flashbacks there. Yeah, I know. I mean, Heart of Thorns did have a bunch of adventures. The ones that I mentioned were the only ones that I could actually do. Tendril torches and bugs on the branches. That's about it. Anything in the Tangled Depths, by the way. I'm not sure. How many of you guys play Hot here? What's your least favorite Heart of Thorns map? Mine is the Tangled Depths. Even today, I cannot make my way around like the northern section from the New Hawk area. You know, then just finding your way down on the ground in the water. I always rely on like hot trains, those trading point trains, just to get it done. Maybe someday I'll master the Tangled Depths as a map, but it's not my favorite Guild Wars 2 map. I appreciate the design though, because it's unlike any map you'll see in most MMOs. In fact, the whole of Heart of Thorns is kind of like that. Way ahead of its time for MMO maps. Alright, new adventure. Let's do this. Oh. Looks like we're going to an instance area. No. Fight time. Impressive moments. If you want to carry my idol, you must first prove your valor, Pack Commander. What? Are we fighting? Alright, bring it on. I'll take you on, Bear. Oh dear. Alright, so I just gotta impress this guy. I don't think I should be standing in those things. Could be wrong. But I need to impress him. I don't know for how long. Yeah, definitely not standing in those things. I just got trapped in those. Come on. Ah, too close. Yeah, with this build, you really shine when you're kiting from a distance. Oh, hey, I got out of the way. That's BS. Am I not supposed to jump? I thought that was like a Tequaddle thing to do when the waves come out. I forget. There's a whole bunch of mechanics that you may or... Ooh, impressive. What? Wow, I completed all that without even trying. Like, I'm just playing it. I'm gonna have to read that. So we have a minute left. I think we just gotta kill this guy and just impress him a whole bunch of times. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I'll just stand in one of those blue things and see what it does. The last... Okay, let's go. %. It's almost down. %, 1%, and done. That is a silver for time. So the faster you kill him, then you're gonna work towards a gold. Otherwise, yeah. So that is now done. I feel Jormag's power coursing through me, a darkness I may never purge, but that reminded me of better times. Well, you're welcome, I guess. Well, let's get the hell out of here. So I did get a mastery point for completing those achievements. Okay, let's check in on chat real quick. Arsenal says Tangled Dab Spark thing is probably my fave. Oh, wait, is that the one where you have to like race through on top of the logs? No, not the logs. Those like coral reef things in the Tangled Dabs in the chalk area. Is that what you're talking about? Those sparky things where you place spark? I'm getting nightmares thinking about it. I would fail that all the time. Man, Arsenal, you have a penchant for adventures in terrible places. But all props to you, man. If you could ace that. In fact, any Guild Wars 2 player who can ace these hard moving adventures and jumping puzzles, you guys are my heroes. Because it's one of the things that I just can't do. Jumping puzzles, especially like the ones
Just one
where
more confirmation of how great I am.
the ones where it's so long that it has checkpoints. Like I think in season 3 it should be season 3 or towards the end of season 2, I don't remember, where some of those maps has these really long jumping puzzles where there's checkpoints that you gotta pass. I just don't have the endurance or the depth of my finger touch to get there. I can't. And it's not like you can cheat either. Like you can't have a mesmer portal you up, or you can't use a teleport to a friend because it won't count. So I still haven't got those achievements for those JPs in those seasonal maps. Last one, up north. It's nice to be able to see some landscape away from all the ice and forests. Zanushu in chat. Hey, Zanushu says, I used to play Guild Wars 2 a lot back in the day, but when the lack of content before the expansions arrived, I left after finishing the last jump puzzle since there's nothing else to do. The last jump puzzle. So are you talking about base game?
Begin mining.
Or season 2? Because you said before the expansions, right? So I'm guessing even before Heart of Thorns. Sal says, of course, much love for the beetle racing. Oh, yeah, I would agree there. Beetle racing's pretty fun. Like, I've only recently, maybe about 6 months ago, started practicing for the races and things like that, and I've gotten better at drifting.
Sweet loot.
Because when you're in a beetle, the most important button that you need to press is the C, which really helps a lot when you're trying to change your direction going fast in a beetle. But you will need practice. It's one of the hardest mounts to master. This is it. And because we're on the edge of a cliff, I'm not exactly excited for this one. I gotta be honest. Sedusha says, then I tried to rejoin in recent years. Not much has changed, but I did clear a decent amount of content. Where are you now with the content? Alright, let me just finish up this in-game dialogue. So the pack commander comes before me to shoulder my idol. But are you willing to prove yourself worthy? You are, at least, the 28th of all-powerful entity to ask me that question. So yes, willing and ready. I like that. That's a real snappy answer that I myself would have given. Yeah, let's finish up chat before I do this last one. So she says, but they gave me a temp suspension. What? On the forums for asking if they're going to do anything about the gold seller spotters in game. The devs threatened me that if I talked about it again, there'll be a permanent ban. Wow, I did not know that. When was this, by the way? Because I've not seen any gold spammers in Guild Wars 2 in a very long time. Arsenal says Hearthorn maps are the only ones that you can't solo the HP points, said they are tougher. I agree. Okay, let's do this. If you wish to carry my idol, take to the skies with me. Oh, crap. I knew it. Prove you can keep up with the mightiest of eagles. Oh, what? Okay. I'm playing as an eagle. Eagle's Rush. Gain a boost of speed. Okay. Okay. I'm an eagle, y'all. Please tell me there's no snipers that are going to shoot me out of the sky this time. Oh, this is easy. This is actually the easiest of the other two. I've got 45 seconds now to fill up that bar. Ooh, I'm not sure if I can make it in time. With this one, I think you may need to be spamming the speed #1 skill here. And if you miss even maybe a couple of seconds of it, you're going to be way behind. Strafe to get in that one. Ridlock, not a good time. We could use your perspective on something. Not now, I'm in the middle of being an eagle. Annoyed eagle screech. I love it. Oh, wait. Where's the eagle? Where's the eagle? I took my eye off the eagle. No. Guys, I lost the eagle. Oh, found it. Wait. Wait. I'm coming. Wait. Shit, I'm cutting it real close here. That didn't count. Oh, 50 seconds to get there. Come on, eagle. Come on, fly, birdie. Fly. Got this. You got this. 30 seconds. I got 1 speed boost coming up. And done. That's a silver. I think I would have gotten gold, but I missed the eagle for a couple of seconds there. So now that's done. Jormag still whispers to darkness within me, but thanks to you, for a moment, I remembered what it was to be a spirit of the wild. Go. Return me to the Pantheon. You got it. Alright, let's grab these rewards, check it in chat, and let's continue with the main story. I'm not sure how many chapters there are in this one. We've already done 1, 2, 3, 4. We're in the 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're on the 5th one.
Is it just me, or am I amazing?
Sweet. Alright, back to the totems with Brown. Hang on, Zanusha, I see you in chat. I'll get to you in a second. Alright, let's go. Okay, where are we? A year or so ago? Damn, yeah, that's pretty harsh for MariaNet. I mean, you're only, what, just saying that, hey, you need to get rid of the gold spammers, right? Glad I've jumped back into Final Fantasy XIV. I don't have to deal with corrupt developers in that game. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry you had to deal with that. Like, I've not sort of had that experience. Maybe someday. But I don't usually lurk on the forums. Well, to be fair. Yeah, if there are other... I send my feedback through other means, but I just generally tend to avoid forums at all. Like, I used to be a hardcore, like, forum person with Lord of the Rings Online way before I started this YouTube thing. I was so into it. Like, I would post on the Lotro forums in the PvP section. I would call devs names. I would try and suck up to the community manager. Yes, that happened. You know, I was a forum kind of guy, and then I just grew out of it. Like, I can't stand it anymore. Alright, spirits give you any trouble? Not really. maybe the first adventure was a PETA. I got turned into an eagle. You got turned into a lot of stuff. Tell me about it. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and pick up some of these things since somebody put it down. Alright, go on and put those idols by Owl. Spirits of the Wild, I am Bram Erison, Norn of Prophecy. I ask your wisdom so I may enter this sacred place. Alright, where am I putting it? Voices from beyond the mists call out to me. I hear them. I speak their words. One must first be resilient and strong. Hear the quickened gasps of fear from your enemies as you charge them. Who are you talking to, Bram? Triumph comes only through observation and quiet claws. And only at the end, you see the plan. See, this is where the voice acting would come in handy, because I'd love to hear kind of Bram say this. If it's coming from me, it's really meaningless, right? Whoa, okay, you get all that? I wrote it down, says Crucio. 4 verses, 4 statues, let's give it a shot. Wait, I did not write it down. You... Okay, it seems like it's gonna be a puzzle of some sort here. So that's why all these other players are congregating here. Well, screw me, I'm dead. Okay, let's finish up a chat. Zanush says, it's a shame that beta players were given 0 rewards though. Meanwhile, those with Final Fantasy 14 1.0 accounts still got an award. Makes me wish I didn't delete my 1.0 account, but whatever. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure about those rewards for Guild Wars 2 beta. I never played Guild Wars 2 in the beta. I only came in after Heart of Thorns, so I'm a late bloomer with both Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars 2. Channel says the tangle thing was the coral reef thing, and I drift without the C button. Another trick that I use, Xpatter program, so I can program all the buttons I need on a controller. Ah, smarty. Yeah, I'm guessing that's using a controller is going to be so much more easier with the roller beetle, huh? Just checking my OBS here. So, just a quick segue. I use this, previously with the webcam, I used this program called XSplit, right? And I used to have my background and everything, and I haven't streamed in 3 months, right? So I come back, and now they've totally upgraded their software to make it seem like the chroma key, which is like a green screen function, is so much better. Like, I can do this, and you won't see the walls behind me. And I don't have a green screen, guys. That's empty space behind me, alright? So this software that I'm using is decent. It's worth the $30 or whatever I paid for it. So cool. For any of you that want to go into streaming, check it out. XSplit. What is it called? XSplit VCam. Saves me the trouble of buying a green screen and chucking it somewhere behind me. Alright, if you need a refresher, Commander, I wrote down the riddle. What's the first line? I guess I'm gonna have to do this. I don't have a pen or paper with me. Well, first line is, one must first be resilient and strong. Okay? Resilient, strong. Second line. Quicken gasps of fear. Charge. Okay, fear. Charge. Third line. Observation and quiet. I'm not gonna remember this at all. Fourth line. Execute it to perfection. Okay. Let's do it. What am I doing? Where do you place them? Oh, perhaps I gotta start it first. Oh. What? Or are the totems in my bag? Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. Okay. So, eagle here, that looks like ox. That is... I can't even see. Snail? No, owl. Owl. Oh, Zanushu. Nice, you got it all out. Okay. Strong is number 1. Okay, so strong is number 1. I'm gonna go with ox as number 1 because that's strong. I don't hear any clicking or whatever, so I can't even tell if it's working. Let's just do a random order. Ah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. I was kind of wondering why wasn't I anything moving. Getting back in. You know, compared to some other launches, at least this one wasn't bad. Like, there wasn't any game-breaking or instance-breaking bugs that needed a complete maintenance or something, like a refresh your client thing like that. Hasn't happened yet. Fingers crossed it won't happen. That's the first DC of the day. Alright, and just for resilient and strong, so that's like a bearer type thing. Quicken gasps of fear enemies as you charge at them. Now actually the quicker gasps should be the ox, because that's when you're charging. The eagle okay, third line. Observation and quiet claws. That's eagle. So eagle's 3. Oh boy. Ah, a tissue paper. That can work. Alright, 3 eagle. This pen doesn't work. Well, screw it. Zanushu's got it. 3 triumph claw, 2 quicken gasp.
Time to do
Thanks,
some real damage.
Zanushu. Okay, first one, resilient and strong. Second one is quicken gasps of fear as you charge, which is going to be the bull, the ox. So second one's the ox. The third one is observation and quiet claws, which I believe is the eagle. And then the fourth one is, at the end, you see the plan execute to perfection. And that's probably the owl, I think. So it's just the first one that I'm not sure about. Resilient and strong. So again, let's review what we have. We have an ox, an eagle, a jackal or wolverine, and I was gonna say dog, but then I realized that's my pet. And the owl. I can't find the owl. Damn it, people! Everyone's doing it, and all their frigging miniatures are out here. I'm sure there's an owl somewhere. Yep, so we're going with that. I'm going to go with Wolverine first. Resilient. Oh, I've got to manually place it. Ay, ay, ay. Let's just put it somewhere. No, that was wrong. Okay. What about bull? So it's not a matter of clicking the statues, it's a matter of putting them. Okay, so bull was alright here. I'm guessing we're going clockwise. Yeah. So I'm gonna go with Wolverine next. Or owl. Let's try owl. Nope. Okay, Wolverine then. Except I can't. Okay, here we go. Trial and error. Yeah, okay, it's Wolverine. And then the third one was the eagle, which is already up there. Which leaves the last one to be owl. So we got that figured out. It's not like I can pick up anything else. Oh, there's one more. There's a few more. So after the owl, it's now the wolf, and then there's something in here. And what that something is. So what else do I have? Another eagle? Let's try that one. Oh, that worked. I'm surprised. Okay. Is there an empty one? Well, back to the bowl, I guess. Hey! Hey, presto. Okay, Ephraim, Commander, Crucia, we're ready for the assault. Where are you? We've just opened the door. Alright. Bram, do we have it? I think so. I have the less spirits. Ox, there's Eagle and Wolverine. That's it. That's... Wait. Owl? That's not... What did I do? What's wrong? What did you do? That magic, it wasn't a remnant of Owl, it was Owl. Jormag corrupted her, so she cut herself off from the mists. She came here, locked herself away, and I just brought her back. You know, there's a time and place to feel sorry for spirits, Bram. Like right now, we have an elder dragon to worry about. I wouldn't worry about spirits. Let's just get on with it. Ephraim, Malice, the door's open. Go now. I repeat, go now. All systems hot. You heard the commander. Let's go kick in the front door. Alright. Commander, I'm sorry I didn't. Relax, Bram. I honestly don't care about spirits. We're good. No time, Bram. You opened this door. Now walk through it. Right? The spirits are counting on us. The world is counting on us. And we won't let them down. What? Okay, so that's done. Are we
Just
not going
one
in
more
next?
confirmation of how great I am.
Yep, follow the path upward. Here we go, guys. Next one. One char, one dragon, one champion. Alright, so this sounds like it's going to be the climax, right? So, get ready. Checking on chat, Arsenal says, I stream sometimes, but I don't use webcam, just voice because I don't want to brush my hair every day. The solution is staring right back at you, man. There's a reason why I wear caps and beanies if I need to be on video. Takes care of the hair 100%. But that's not the real backstory though. Like I started wearing caps. I always wear caps anyway if I go out. But back then my headsets were really painful. Like it would give me a headache if I didn't have any cap on. So the cap was more of a padding cushion for the head. So I wouldn't get headaches when I stream. And this was back in 2017 maybe.
I could outrun a scent.
And
They'll have to
then,
hit much
you know,
harder.
the very early subscribers of the channel were like, that's the red cap, that's the red cap. And then the whole red cap thing became a thing. And, you know, it became symbolic of the channel. So, yeah, that's the story of the red cap. I really hope we get to see Jormag here in the coming fight.
They'll have to hit much harder. You'll be feeling that one for days.
Did I just see Blood Collector on the floor?
I'm neither here nor there.
I'm gonna go and pick up the Blood Collector. What is that? That's a weapon. I can't tell if it's doing any damage or not. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the Blood Collector and just get back to
Not enough energy.
normal mesmer things.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Watch the ceilings. Alright, ceilings coming down, y'all. Come on.
Maybe
Take you
I
all
was
on.
the illusion all along. Blast! Shatter! Not enough energy. Never saw it coming. You're seeing things.
I'm getting excited. This blood collector thing keeps dropping. What is it for? Okay, now it's gone again. I'm pretty sure it's for an achievement or something. I just haven't figured it out yet. Zanushu says, I don't stream because I just don't have a streamer personality and I fail sometimes in game. I don't rage. Instead, I just laugh at my mistake and plan ahead. That's just not entertaining to watch. Streamer personality? Dude, look at me. I have a personality of a brick. Like, you don't need to have a personality. I mean, once... You know, as long as... I don't know how to explain it, but... Just be yourself. If you're trying to get in streaming, you know, putting on this...
You're seeing things.
I don't want to call it fake because I know people
You'll be feeling that
are
way
like
for
that. Like, you
days.
know, the angry personality where they're angry all the time and raging all
Don't
the time.
have enough energy.
Yeah, it feels like people... Like, when I was first discovering streaming... Like, you see all this advice people put out, like, you need to come up with a personality. You're either the jock type or the angry type or, you know, just something like that. I'm like, why do you even need to? Like, why? Reach the top of the keep is my next objective. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You gotta be kidding me. There's a jumping puzzle in the final instance? Well, that's not... Is this a way up? Oh no, we were just waiting for Bram. Whew, scared me there. Ah, right, Ridlock's got Sahatha in his sword. Take it away, Ridlock. That's pretty cool. When the two of them work together like that, it's a pretty cool scene. Alright, here we go. We're inching closer to Jormag. I can feel it, but I'm sure we're gonna have to fight Banger and Wyland. I mean, they still have to answer for... Well, I don't want to spoil it, but it's already past in the stream, but Smotterer has been assassinated by Ryland. He needs to answer for that crime. If you can even call it a crime. We're in war, baby. The Char's at war.
Maybe I was the illusion all along. Endurance running low.
Glad that's over.
Right, onward. Arsenal says, I have 2 Mesmers, one for Chrono and one for Mirage, and I've been thinking about getting a core Mesmer and using the staff because I've never used a staff with a Mesmer before. I like your Bifrost. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've actually not played core Mesmer, ever. It's always been Chrono. Like, when I first got the Mesmer, it was for PvP, World versus World, I mean, and it was also for getting the fractals and trying out raids, and everybody back then, this was before the... I don't know what you want to call it, the chrono nerf, if you will. Like most major group content was like, you need a chrono, you need a chronomancer. And so that's why I rolled my Mesmer trying to play a chrono. But then, you know, the Firebrand was just too hard to give up. And when I finally got around to playing the chrono, it got nerfed. So I'm like, alright, what's the alternative? Then I just dropped the whole Mesmer shtick. Then coming back, I'm like, you know, I want to do something new. I want to do something fresh. So I got a Mirage with the Condi, because I don't usually play Condi.
I feel good.
And the staff just gives me a lot more, I don't know, control to kite, if you will. So if you're going to do open world events, or if you're farming in the open world, you know, doing your achievement runs in the hot maps or whatever, you've got so much more options. I'm told that this build is what, like, you know, commanders use in the open landscape so they can actually do commandery things and not focus too much. Like, basically, you could half-ass the content on a build like this with a staff. Zenushu says, not going to do the jumping puzzle. Yeah, but my mistake, Zenushu. There isn't a jumping puzzle. I thought there was going to be one. But it was just Bram being too slow. He was just catching up to us. Alright, prepare for another one of those Ritlock and Krishia collaborations. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Not working this time. What do you mean it's not working? Jormag's power. It's stronger here. We need a stronger flame. Where are we supposed to... Aureen. No, Ephraim. Ephraim, where are you? Looking for another way up? Where are you? You're about to find out. Search the room for a way to clear the new path for you. Okay. Perhaps now you'll get to see a jumping puzzle of some sort. What is this? That is a Charzuka, okay. Open a path for, let's find a, okay, let's see. Maybe I'm shooting at the wrong place. Ah. Aha. Bam. Sweet. I was just thinking this place could use a skylight. Fantastic. Everyone into position. There's an elder dragon beyond this wall. Here we go, guys. Here we go. We'll be ready for whatever it throws at us. I'm excited. Now, is it the elder dragon or is it the claw of Jormag? The claw of Jormag is the boss. It's like the finale fight in the meta, I believe. I'm gonna hold on to this Charzuka for a while. It's pretty cool. And of course, I'm gonna reload it. Okay, one the Flame Imperator is uniquely qualified to mitigate. I am at the United Legion's disposal. Alright, hit Sahothin with everything you got. So Flame Legion magic combined with Sahothin's Mist magic, and we're gonna get a big show here. Baradhor, justice has arrived. Last chance to lay down your arms. Oh, look at him, Baradhor Ruinbringer is there. I think he's turned. I think he's turned into one of those creepy frost zombies. Ooh, shit. Okay, wasn't expecting that. If you're hoping to take me by surprise, nice try. What's going on? What Jormag did to Drakkar. Use its power to control the uncontrollable. Elder dragons want only magic, and the spirits are nothing but, so I'll convince them to share it with... Ooh, he's absorbing the Norn spirits. Redlock, go. Where are we going? Alright, so I'm guessing we're gonna have to cut him off. Okay. That containment unit. Okay, destroy a whole bunch of these. Copy that.
I feel good. Maybe I was the illusion all along.
I did not see any achievements pop up, which is odd.
You'll be doing that one. They'll have to surprise. Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Those containment units take a long time to break down.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Okay, one down, two to go. Any ads?
You'll have to hit much
Yeah, I'm
harder.
surprised. I don't see any achievements. Maybe I failed everything. Yeah, I mean, if you're new to Guild Wars 2, I would always recommend having alts so you can run through the story content more than once, because that's the type of game Guild Wars 2 is. The achievements really count for something if you're, you know, if those achievement points mean anything to you.
You'll have to hit much harder.
You also get interesting rewards, cosmetics, emotes, things like that. So you can run the story again on the same alt or use another alt. I use a separate alt with a different class, just to keep it interesting. Just running the same content on the same class over and over can get pretty boring. That's kind of how I feel about the Guardian at the moment. It's just I've done it to death.
I feel good. I'm neither
Still no idea what the blue goo is. 15, almost down.
I could outrun
And
a
done.
centaur.
Kill Banger Ruinbringer. What's up, Banger? Finally, it's you and me. And some friends.
I'm neither here nor there.
You know, it's really too bad that we're not getting to hear the voice acting for Banger. I'm sure some of you already know this, but his voice actor is a guy called Graham McTavish, who plays Dwalin in the Hobbit movies. And I love... What? No, the bow. Where's the... Ryland. Hey, it is Ryland. You told me the bow was to rally the Char. You said you would never use it in Jormag. The bow is leverage, nothing more. Okay, so confrontation between Ryland and Banger. Now you want to corrupt the Norn spirits to wield their power against Jormag. Seems you need a lot of leverage. Stand down. No, you're right, sir. These spirits do have a use. I don't like his train of thought. Where's he going with this? Ryland, don't do anything stupid. No, come on, we need to free them. Okay. Free the... How do we do that? Oh, I see. Okay. So you gotta click the blue one. Look, if you look at my hotbar there, you'll have 4 gold and 1 blue skill, and once you complete them in the correct
You'll have
order,
to hit much harder.
you will do it. Okay, 4, 2, 2, 5, 4. All right, 2 more. 2, 5, 1, 4, 4. Last
You're
one.
seeing.
2, 1, 1, 5, 2. All right. Let's go, Banger. Let's
I could
tango,
do some
buddy.
real damage. You're seeing. Your mind will betray you.
Jormag, it's time. Time for what? We're too late. You thought you had a chance? You thought you could kill Banger, Ruinbringer? What did Jormag just do? Whoa. No. Banger. Jormag, your champion awaits. I'm being sacrificed to Jormag. Where is Jormag? Hello. Rise, voice of Jormag. Voice of... Oh. Uh-oh. Looks like Banger got a promotion, unwillingly. Jormag, I am Ryland's Steelcatcher. I know you. A born leader who's waited your whole life for a role worthy of your talents. Yes. Your sire's ferocity, your dam's discipline, all that rage seething under the surface. Yes. Yes, I see you, Ryland. And what you've wanted all along. I want to be your champion. Don't do it, Ryland. Oh no. Sorry, Ritlock and Cretia, but you've lost your son. There's no way back now for Ryland. Looks like we're gonna have to kill him. What a tragic end. Ryland! Ritlock, don't do anything stupid. Come, champion, now that I'm awake, things are set in motion. To the rest of you, I leave this gift, my voice. Yeah, you guys couldn't see the chat bubble. I told you we'd all talk to each other again soon. I look forward to our conversations. What happened? He's Jormax now. Can't kill him. But I'm not letting him near the char. We'll take him to the Eye of the North, to Aureen. She'll want to see this. Oh, good plan. I guess. Return to the Eye of the North. So Banger is now our prisoner. Ryland's the real champion for Jormag. Gosh, that makes it a weird... How weird is that for Ritlock and Cretia? I mean, to lose your son to a champion of an Elder Dragon? Well, to be fair, I'm a champion of an Elder Dragon too. For Aureen, right? Except we don't have to go through any painful infusions to look like an ice zombie, or whatever you're gonna call that. Speaking of Aureen, here we are, Eye in the North. Hello, Aureen. You're looking dazzling. This is bad. Even worse than you know. When Jormag woke, there was a great, terrible tremor. I could feel ley energy shifting, the world calling out. Don't like the sound of that. Aureen, why didn't Jormag kill us? They had every chance in there. Good question. Unfortunately, we know as much of Jormag's motives now as we did before. So, nothing. We are at least consistent. What about our guest? It seems we have two. Jormag's presence is entwined with Bangar's. Oh. So he's over there locked in the cage, you guys can see. Jormag called Banger their new voice. Are you in danger if we are keeping him here? All I know for certain is Jormag has a plan. And at the moment, they want us alive. Stay vigilant, my champion. Jormag roams free. Tyria calls out in pain. This is going to get worse. I'll wait for Jormag. You must go and prepare this world for the fight to come. Ladies and gentlemen, this sounds like the beginning of an expansion. Am I wrong? This was like exactly when Season 2 ends and we were all preparing for Madrimoth. I'm getting that sort of vibes now. That now that Jormag is free, it's time for Cantha and the expansion. You just get that sort of feeling. But it looks like this is the end of...
Is it just me, or am I amazing?
The episode, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, it is. Story complete. Jormag Rising, now over. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chapters in total. We've established some really important points in here. Just to recap, Smotter is dead. He got assassinated. So we have a new leader of the United Legions of Char. The Frost Dominion is now under Jormag because 2 of its leaders, Ryland is now a champion of Jormag, which is crazy, and Bangar's the voice, which was previously 𝒂𝒂𝒍𝒍, but we killed him. So here he is, and he's got Jormag in him, which means we can communicate with Jormag through Bangar. And I'm not sure how many of you remember this, but a couple of episodes ago, maybe 3 or 4 episodes ago, when we first encountered Jormag in the Bureau Marches, he said something that, through 𝒂𝒂𝒍𝒍, that was really interesting. He said, "I'm not the enemy, maybe we can work together." That's what I remember. So I've had that thought in my mind that maybe Jormag as an Elder Dragon is not really the real enemy, which was why he didn't kill us over there, but he's using the races of Tyria for a larger goal. Maybe he's got his own enemy. Maybe there's that other sea dragon that he wants to take on to absorb that magic and get stronger. I don't know. That's just my train of thought, having played through the episode so far. But that is a wrap, you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed the story. I'm loving it so far. It's been pretty great. But again, too bad there's just no voice acting. Can't believe Jormag got away in Ryland. Yeah, Ryland. Always thought he was, I don't know, better than that. Figured he'd turn on Bangar, but the rest of us too? Well, it's Char. That's what they do. No offense. No coming back from where he's gone. Can imagine what Ridlock and Krish are going through. Yeah, it's tough to lose a kid. So, yeah, I'm not going to check in on all this. I'm going to have to play through the episode on another character again. I do want to talk to Aurene, though. It's been a while since we had a chat. Champion, I'm so glad to have you back safely. What did Jormag do to Bangar? Jormag can bind their voice to living creatures, speak through them from a great distance. You saw it with 𝒂𝒂𝒍𝒍, yep, and the Whisper of Jormag. Now they have chosen Bangar to serve in this role. So, yeah, basically, that was kind of expected, right? His voice is no longer just his own, for now at least. He's simply a vessel of Jormag. Alright, cool. Don't want to see any more of that. I'll save it for later. Now, guys, that the story is over, it's time to go back to the map and let's try and crack the meta. So I'm going to go into the LFG and let's see if there's any commanders running it. And we'll try and get it done. So for those currently watching, if you've been following the story, what do you guys think of that? How did you guys find episode 4? Jormag Rising. I do have a sneaky suspicion that some of you are maybe watching at work, haven't played it yet, maybe just listening in the audio. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Is that the case? Is that what's going on, chat? I just want this to have a really nice tie-in to the expansion. That's all. And then hopefully it kicks off from there. And I just want to see what else they introduce. Because, as I said, maybe in a couple of Guild Wars 2 streams ago, I don't know how many months ago, I mean, they're running out of Elder Dragons. There's no, like, gods. We've done Balthazar. They're not a god. We've had that Palawa Joko storyline. And then it's been all Elder Dragons, and what else can they do? That's sort of the creative direction problem that they have now, and I'd like to see them tackle that. So first things first, LFG. Icebrood Saga. Fresh full meta IP5. It's probably instance full. Yep. Next. 06 meta. Full. Leave. Yeah, this happens a lot. Next. Fresh meta. Right. So I'm not sure, like, they didn't really list what meta it is. Is it the Southern Drizzlewood and Northern Drizzlewood? Not sure. We'll find out. It is the Southern meta. Boo. Oh well, I guess I'll just join in for the fun and see if it really translates across to the Northern meta. It's a fresh map too, so we're gonna have to turn everything blue. Storm the beach and then go north. So, let's see. We have the commander taking over Patrush Overlook. That's where I want to go. Damn it. Okay, and Chad Tanisha says, meh, kind of still unpredictable storyline, which is understandable. And Menthy says, yes, for me.
There. Target identified.
Just about to pick up the Petrus Overlook. I think we're about a few seconds away. Maybe a minute away.
They'll have to hit much harder.
This is the old meta, guys, by the way, if you're just tuning in. This is from No Quarter, which released a couple of months ago. What I'm really waiting for is the new meta, which is going to take us to the Frost Citadel.
You're seeing things.
Help me over here!
Zidushu says, hey, think you'll stream Final Fantasy 14 sooner or later. It's supposed to be good.
I feel good.
Yeah, for 5.3, I plan on it. Like, today's stream was really a test to see if the stream was a success. Like, is it going to be choppy? Is my software working all right? And is YouTube... How's the new YouTube studio for creators? So far, so good. I think based on this, yeah, we should be seeing a Final Fantasy 14 stream. 5.3, and I do want to play through the base game revamps as well. And cover that from the perspective of how much has changed since my 10 reasons to play Final Fantasy 14 video, which I made back in... I want to say 2017. So yeah, I've got plans for Final Fantasy 14. Plus, there's that's the second part of the Yorha raid, and I like streaming Final Fantasy 14 raids because the death counter gets to go up, and I know you guys like that. So yeah, you should be seeing it August 11th. Okay, I'm just keeping an eye on the northern side. My only hope is that this map is the one where we will really push through. Now, because it's a fresh map and we're actually going to be doing both metas, it can be a real time hog, because I think it takes about maybe 30 minutes to 40 minutes to get the first part of the meta going. And what I mean by going is we're grabbing all the sectors, as you can see what we're doing now, and then we gotta push the main keep, and then there's the loot train, which is going and killing all the other cache keepers in this zone before people even start thinking about going to the Frost Keep. So I have no idea how long this meta could take. But hey, if there's any curious people watching,
I feel good.
if you want to know what the first part of the meta is all about, or what the previous episode No Quarter story is all about, or if you're just confused about what we're doing here because it looks like World vs. World, feel free to ask away,
Replenishing.
and I will try and answer your questions, because playing on a Mesmer, I have more freedom to like look at chat and chat rather than focusing on the combat, because that's the sort of class that this is. Zanusha says, which class are you planning on playing? Healer, DPS, melee, range DPS. Unfortunately, I only have two main jobs that I really enjoy, which is Samurai, which you know, I've been playing for the longest time, and then with Shadowbringers, I rolled the Dancer, right? So that's my main now. I really enjoy Dancer because it's really fast-paced. The cooldown per skills, based on what I've got slotted, is really quick.
You can't keep a good man down.
And with Final Fantasy 14, I don't like... Well, I shouldn't say don't like, but I've sort of grown out of the melee phase. Like, Samurai just isn't fun for me anymore, even though the the combos are really fun.
Shiny.
But, yeah, Dancer, range DPS. Alright, so we have taken the mine. Now we're gonna wait until the NPCs push up from these 2 lanes, we're going to go to Port Cascadia or we're going to go to Fort Defiance. And in order for the NPCs to get ready to push those lanes, we need to get our troop morale, which you can see over here. We need to fill up that bar. And there's a bunch of ways that we can do that. The first is to complete events, which increases troop morale. You can contribute war supplies at any of these camps. And the other way is just to really take care of champions when they spawn, and you'll know when they spawn. Right, so that's an event right here. And this one is all about finding and defusing mines. So you can see why I consider this map to be one of my favorites in Guild Wars 2, because there's so much going on at any given time. And if you have a really coordinated sort of group, things get done so much. It's a great loot farm.
You have a question?
Okay, this one's color coordinated, so you gotta keep out, gotta watch. Okay, yellow, red, and blue. So that's yellow, red, blue. So it looks like I'm the only one doing it, but you know, the more people take care of events on these maps, then the faster they get done. Yellow, blue, yellow, yellow, blue. Yellow. I'm just gonna try and see if there's anybody else doing this. That's one of the mini-map. But yeah, I'm not kidding when I say Drizzlewood is a excellent loot farm. Yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue. Come on guys, defuse mines. We got 3 minutes to do it. There is a timer, and if you fail, you're not gonna get anything for it. Red, yellow, red, red, yellow, red. Yeah, so that's usually what happens. You'll have multiple commanders running different things. Some will focus on defense, some will focus on just completing events, others will focus on getting morale up. So yeah, there's a lot you can play with this map. That's why I think a lot of us are looking forward to the northern section of that meta. Like, how will that play out? Okay, check it in chat. Sushi says, if you roll a new tune, you can't play those jobs right off the bat, but based on what you're saying. Oh, you're asking what I would roll if I were to start over. I understand now. If I were to do it again, I'd probably play a tank. So, maybe a Marauder or something. Oh, but that's melee, right? No, but I have one of every job now, and maybe a bard type things or an archer. But that's physical DPS, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I haven't really decided that yet. I'll do that once I'm done with the raid and with the Yorha raid. And I'll try to figure out what I want to do. The thing about me and MMOs in that situation is I tend to change my mind a lot if I'm... Oh, shit. Well, that sucked. But yeah, I tend to change my mind. Like, if I play for maybe a day, and if I suddenly I don't like the rotation or anything, it changes. Red, blue, red. Okay, red, blue, red. Almost done. 2 minutes. Come on, guys. Okay, nothing here. Incoming. Let's see. Blue, yellow, blue, blue. Oh! Well. Oh, never mind. Alright, succeeded. Now look at our troop morale. That's almost full bar, so we're going to be pushing into the next zone pretty soon.
Oh, shiny.
And it has like some of those hot meta participation rewards. So the more you participate, you're gonna get, you know, chests every 9 or 10 minutes. And these chests can give you a bunch of things, especially resources. Like, let's open one. So these are wood. Or, so if you're farming on one of these maps all day, you're gonna get a lot of mats. Kind of why a lot of people like it. So I'm gonna stand here and check in the chat real quick. We got Steve. Hey, Steve says, hey, got a wind of the new Ashes of Creation hype recently from the Twitch AMAs. What's your thoughts? I've been following that. I have it pinned down for my next MMO news drop. You know, some of the things that Steve and Steve, the head of studio, Steve Sheriff, have been saying are things that, you know, we've heard about, but we just haven't seen it in action until really recently. And you know, keeping in line with what they've promised and what they're now delivering post the whole the apocalypse battle royale thing, I think they're on the right track. And you know, based on the people who I'm talking to, who were very hyped at the beginning and then fell away once the battle royale was announced and launched, and now they're slowly coming back into it again because there's word that, you know, the alpha is here, and finally we're going to be seeing what we've always wanted to do, which is or always wanted to see, which is the gameplay in action, and you know, workable gameplay, the things that matter, from combat to dungeons and caravanning, which is one of their systems, and housing and all this stuff. It's exciting if you're an alpha backer, that's for sure. Like for me, I'm excited to see it. I'm a beta backer because the alpha was just too expensive. So I cheapened out and got the beta, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. As for hype, you know, for me, Kickstarter MMOs and hype died a long time ago for me. Like, I cover them in my MMO news drops because I know they're, you know, you guys are looking forward to the news coverage. But because I'm so, what's the word for it? Desensitized to any sort of, you know, Kickstarter or whatever you want to call it, I just don't have the same enthusiasm as maybe 2 or 3 years ago. The only thing that comes close for me is if it's going to be a AAA MMO studio that has announced a new MMO launch. That's the only thing that can get me hyped. Because Kickstarter, there's no way to put it other than I've been burnt too much. Alright, so that's another event done. We should be pushing one of these two, Port or Fort. We should be pushing any time now.
I could outrun a centaur.
But yeah, how are you feeling, Steve, about Ashes? What do you think so far? Are they on track? Did you back into the alpha? Are you looking forward to it? All right, so it looks like we are going to start pushing into Fort next.
Replenishing. I could outrun a centaur.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's going to be another hour and a half before we get into the other maps meta. I think. Or worst case scenario, people are going to wait until maybe the weekend or something before they get started on that.
Target in sight.
I wonder what people will advertise it on LFG as. North Meta? Northern Meta?
They'll have to hit much harder. Swirl like sand.
Oh, lost char supply drop.
I can't see.
Yeah, thanks for the link, Zanisha. I saw that. Yeah, probably check it out. But you know, I've got an expert in the house. My sister is 100% Final Fantasy 14 player and enthusiast, and she plays it every day. So she's probably going to school me on the things I need to, you know, keep track of.
Replenishing.
So I'm not worried there. Even if I do miss Final Fantasy 14 news, I'm always reminded of what's going on when I see my sister. Yep. Our channel says, awesome sauce. Looking forward to see what Jormag does next. I agree, me too.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I really hope my prediction of us collaborating with Jormag becomes a reality. Because, you know, it's always been versus the Elder Dragons. Elder Dragons are evil, blah blah blah. But I want an Elder Dragon that has a different motive than the usual.
I'm neither here nor there. They'll have to hit much harder.
Okay, it looks like my frames are dropping in game. I'm not sure how that looks across on stream. I'm gonna turn off all player music.
That one for days.
Oh, that won't work because I'm in a
Maybe
squad,
I was the illusion all
and in a
along.
squad I've got all names turned on. So you're just gonna see a player blob on the screen, which is usually what happens in World vs. World when I'm in there anyway. So, all right, almost at the fort. Got squad. Just in
You're
case.
seeing things.
I don't even know how... Okay, Commander says yes. So we are doing the new meta. And we can only do the new meta once this one is complete. Uh-oh, frame rate's dropping. Sorry guys, bear with me for a sec. So... I'm not sure you saw anything there, but basically kind of like World vs. World, you drop your battering rams and other siege weapons in there, and once you actually get in like the sector, the objective is to kill as many Dominion forces with the icons on their head to reduce their influence before you get the prompt to take over the base. And to quickly do that, you want to kill these elites with the boss symbol over their head, so that's basically what it's all about. The entire meta for... Uh-oh, damn. Open the char map for a map piece.
Your soul is mine.
Did I miss a chest somewhere?
I smelt it.
Yeah, as I was saying, pretty much the entire push and pull feel of taking sectors are kind of like that. Trigger the NPC to take over, break down the walls or the doors or whatever, and push on to the final fight. You know, I think it's also fitting because I did not show off this meta the last time I streamed No Quarter, which was on launch day. So, I'm doing it late, but hey, in order to unlock that meta, we gotta do this meta first, so... I'm killing two birds with one stone.
Replenish. They'll have to hit much harder.
You should know I'm not all smile.
I feel good.
This is one of the easiest things to take over. For me, the hardest sector to clear is this one, Leadfoot Village, because Vixen True Shot is the final boss in there, and it's just a pain in the butt.
I nearly died.
You'll see why, I'm sure.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Okay, hang on. Guys, if you are in the subgroup 2, please go to the eastern part of the map and follow Myra. Am I with Myra? No, I'm with Kratava. Subgroup 2, what group am I
All
in?
mine.
I'm in subgroup 2. Okay, so eastern map, Myra. Oh well.
There's shadow.
Does the commander ask nicely? I guess I will get participation for that anyway, so I'm not too bothered by that. But I do like it when, you know, commanders take the initiative to organize like that. It just makes the map so much fun to do. It's one of Guild Wars 2 strengths, really, when you know, they create content like this. Yeah, Eastern side definitely could use a whole lot more. I don't think we have enough. So you just saw how I got here, right? I just parachuted in, basically, because that's, like I said at the start of the stream, you don't have waypoints. That's how you travel around here.
There. Target identified.
Maybe I was the illusion all along. Your mind will betray you.
Okay, check it in chat. Arsenal says finished each 3 times now. It's giving Mystic Clovers every time. Ooh. Hang on, let me read that in full. Drizzlewood is an excellent farm. And the really great thing is they still giving Mystic Clovers every time you finish the Legion rewards. 5,000 each. Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think you're right. And basically the rewards, what we're talking about here is if you go under the achievements for Drizzlewood, no quarter, these stuff, you know, when you turn in Glory to the Flame Legion, every time you turn in stuff, you know, you'll get a bunch of rewards. The final tier is Mystic Clovers. Yep. So this is one way to farm it. And, you know, based on the NA cluster that I'm on, every day you will see people running 24-hour Drizzlewood farms if, you know, you have the time for it. You will need keys though, which is kind of why to open the chests at the final loot train. Which is kind of why a lot of people do as many events as they can and stock up on those cash keys by spending war supplies. You can buy, I think, 5 keys daily for the cheapest price, and then you can buy as many keys as you want, but you know it gets more expensive.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
You will obey.
So they have a way station here. Yep. Replenish my EMP. Super useful against break bars, CC break bars.
I'm neither here nor there.
So boss is dead. Now we just gotta hold the blue line here for another minute or so. Get rid of any enemies standing in it, and Bob's your uncle. So on the west side, they've already taken the fort, as you can see. Now they're just gonna hang around and do some events, get their troop morale up, and then they're gonna push into Letwood Village, which I'm glad I'm not doing, because again, I hate that one. The final boss there is just a pain in the butt.
You're seeing things. Your
Okay,
mind
check in chat. Steve says, I always wanted to get into games like this or ESO, but I always feel like I would have missed out too much stuff. Hey, that's completely normal, man, and I totally understand where you're coming from. Like, I remember first getting into ESO or Guild Wars 2, like you, I never played at launch. So coming back in, and the one thing I will say though, like if you are going to give it a try and you have the time to check it out, take your time with it, because the base game, the core game stories are structured in a way that you don't have to worry about the newer stories, because it will take you some time to get there. And it's not like in Guild Wars 2 case, it's not very long at all. Once you get through like the sort of boring leveling of 1 to 80, and when I say boring, I'm talking about the personal stories, because those really do a lot of the exposition about the world of Tyria, your personal, you know, main characters, the different races. Once you get all through that, and then season 2 starts, and then it just picks up, and you won't even feel it go by. That's Guild Wars 2 though, and especially if you do like PvE main stories. For ESO, this could be more of a problem, because it's Elder Scrolls. They throw you this thing where, alright, you've come out of the tutorial, now pick a zone and go. And the thing is, you could start a story in Bankarai and stop and then go all the way to like Gold Coast and do a quest there. And you know, you can get overwhelmed with the sort of freedom that you have. It wasn't like that. ESO used to be very walled off before 1 Tamriel, like you couldn't visit other zones besides just the zones that you were supposed to level in. But now it's changed, and I really like that about ESO, but it will take some time to get used to though. But don't worry about it, just take your time, and most importantly is, you know, if you're enjoying the game, I think you will not feel the pressure to catch up, because it's not like World of Warcraft where the latest raid you need to have the latest, you know, enchantments or whatever. It's not on railroads like that. Guild Wars 2 is never like that. You don't even need legendary weapons. You don't even need ascendant gear. You can play the entire game in yellow gear if you want. Well, I wouldn't go that far. Gold gear, exotics, and you'd be fine. ESO is relatively the same. You know, you don't have to kill yourself trying to work for the best sets or whatever. So there's no pressure to try and keep up with the where the player base are at gear wise, because there's just no pressure. So if that's where you're coming from, don't worry about it. We got John in chat says, I don't find the personal stories boring. I watched them all. Yeah, it's a really subjective thing. I'm just saying that in comparison to newer stories, like, you know, Path of Fire, Icebrood Saga, there's a huge jump in quality from Guild Wars 2 personal stories to the current stories, and you just can't escape from the fact that it's gotten better. So,
No mercy for
yeah,
the weak.
some people do enjoy the personal stories. I get that. I've played through them, I don't know, 7, 8 times, so for me it gets kind of boring because I've seen a whole bunch of it now. And I force myself to play the personal stories of the races I don't have, because you do get achievement points for reaching certain chapters of, you know, a personal story for a race that you never played before. So I've completed them based on I need those achievement points. It's the only reason why I did them.
Have enough energy.
So, which is your favorite race personal story, John? If you watched them all and you don't find them boring, like which race has the best personal story, leading up to the whole Zaitan angle?
Never saw it coming.
Because for Guild Wars 2, it's all different in the first few chapters, and then it branches into
I feel good.
all races happen to have the same personal story leading up to the finale.
Mine. All mine.
Okay. Now you'll notice I'm not getting any meta achievements on this map because I've done them all. And I'm not even kidding. I've done them all. There's nothing left except this one, Morale Breaker, which is the strike mission. But for events, there's nothing left for me to do. So I'm just following this group because they say they're gonna do the new meta when it comes out. John says the Sylvari, the green elves. I haven't played in a while. Yep, you're right. The green elves. That's a fun one. I'll just call them leafs, because that's what they are. Interesting. Sylvari, huh?
Replenishing. Time to do some real
I'm trying to remember which one I would put. I've done the human one the most, but I think the Char's pretty interesting because it's like a culture shock kind of thing. You know, the way they operate, their militaristic upbringing, their views on life and or lack of, in terms of how they value the Char life versus, you know, the war with the humans, the Ascalonian ghosts angle. Yeah, I found the Char story pretty interesting. Even though I would say 50% of my characters are human. I've played the human personal story the most. Alright, I'm gonna scroll up and chat here. I'm sure there's something I missed. Steve says, I really like the system they mentioned and the way the world comes together, like the node system. Okay, back to Ashes of Creation real quick. Yeah, I do, for me, one thing why I think a lot of people backed Ashes of Creation, myself included, was the whole shebang of seeing systems that we don't normally see in modern day MMOs. The node system, influence in politics, you know, player influenced towns and city hubs and trading routes, and it's sort of like a sandbox MMO, but there's more to it than just, you know, sticking it, just putting the tools there. Underneath the hood, Ashes is offering a lot more incentive for the player to take interest in those areas for the benefit of everybody in, you know, a server, a cluster, or region, you know, so the community has a real reason to participate. The, what's it called? Merchantry? No, the caravan system is another such thing where it really latches onto the importance of playing together as a community. And that's refreshing for Ashes. On top of the fact, you know, what doesn't hurt is I've played the very early combat of Apocalypse, and it reminds me so much of ESO. So for me, it's like, you know, I kind of like ESO. The gameplay, that is. So I mean, I'm not saying it's exactly the same. I'm saying it's familiar, but that's Apocalypse. It's gonna be why. Where did the commander go? Escort to lead foot. So, you know, what people usually do is when they finish an event, they can quickly parachute into the other side and tap that boss just to get more chests and more loot. So that's what I'm gonna go do real quick. And then when it's time to escort on the east, I'll go back there again. But this is a common tactic. If you have free time, go to the other side and slap them, tag them. Oh gosh, there's a lot of players here. My frame rate is definitely taking a drop now.
This is getting serious.
So we haven't spawned the boss, which is Vixen True Shot, and you'll see why I hate this village so much.
Feel the fury.
We're going straight for the elite mobs because they remove the most influence from the bar.
There. Target identified.
I missed more. Steve says, yeah, he mentions often that it's self-funded. He retired at 29, but I do hope they grab a chunk of BDO players that are fed up with the cash up. They seem to be using good ideas from BDO. Everybody seems to be using good ideas from BDO, and BDO seems to be using good ideas from everybody. I mean, the MMO industry is one where people will borrow good ideas from their games and use it to either good or bad effect in their own games. It's happened for decades and it will continue to happen. Yeah, there are lots of things I wish other games will take from BDO. You know, the life skills, for example, and how they handle that. The PvP, not so much. BDO's PvP can rot in hell for all I care.
I feel good.
John says human story's good too, probably second best. Oh, yay. Sal says keys are much easier to come by here than they were on Dragonfall. It's been a year since Dragonfall. I actually can't remember how hard it was to get keys. But yeah, you're right. I actually prefer this meta more than Dragonfall. Okay, so here's Vixen's Steel Shot. That's the boss we need to kill in under 5 minutes.
Not enough endurance.
Now the reason why I hate doing this one is because after a certain amount of health disappears, they will teleport to various places in the village and they'll make clones of themselves, maybe 5 or 6. So you need to split up and find which is not the clone, take up some more health, and then wait for them to come back down. So they've just disappeared and now they're spread out to other village. So it's up to us to go around and find which is the real one. Alright, the commander's already marked that one, so that's good. Now the challenge is how do we get up there, because you're always stuck in combat. Man, I just hate getting targeted by the snipers so much. It's like they seem to only focus on your character.
I feel good.
But that's the same for everyone here. They will get targeted at some point.
Maybe I was the illusion all along. They'll have to hit much harder.
This could be close. We're down to 4 minutes. And Vixen still has about 60%. So this is a real burn ASAP type thing.
Replenishing. Needed back in the battle.
Alright, port it again. Usually people are pretty quick to find the real one. Damn it. Son of a... Fucking hate snipers, man. Sorry. I'm just annoyed. Okay. Let's see if it's this one. Except I'm lagging so much, I can't even stop my bouncing mushroom. It's not that. So is it going to be this one? No, it's not that. Did somebody find the real one? Apparently they did. It was up on that tree. So you see why this is really hard, because you're going to be spread all over the village, and if you don't have enough people, and if you're not organized enough, it's going to be hard to get the health down. 3 minutes, and don't forget, we still need to capture the middle of the village, which could take a solid minute. So we're down to 3 minutes now. This is going to be real close. Okay, let's try this one. Nope, this is a clone, and you can tell because it's gonna die real fast. Okay, that's the real one.
There. Target identified.
I wield great wisdom.
Oh, it's great that Mesmers have portals up as well. It's gonna help everybody get here. Oh, 1 minute left. This is gonna be really close. Oh, we got him. Okay. So 2 minutes. It's just a matter of clearing these.
You're seeing things. Pain for pain.
Right, let's check the chat in the meantime, because I think we got it from here on. Arsenal says, personal story is good for a Black Lion. For me, once a week, and in doing so, you have, crap, where did I read that? I have to try all different kinds of characters just for it not to get repetitive. Right. And Cyril says, I hate the village too. I know. It's just pain in the butt. Like, we'll have all the other maps blue, and then we're just waiting to turn Fort blue, but it keeps failing. Ta-da! Alright, so that's done. Loot the chest in the middle.
Speak.
And I'm sure we're gonna go lighthouse next. Yep, we are pushing towards the lighthouse, so I'm gonna go back there.
There. Target identified.
Let's go.
Dead so soon.
Not enough endurance.
Hopefully, we'll get to the new meta in about half an hour. Alright, back to the chat. Steve says, Ashes hopes to get into non-NDA alpha service before the end of the year. I hope they do better than New World. Amazon has taken that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the non-NDA stuff as well, because there's a couple of people in the industry, journalists who I know and work closely with, who will get access to, that I can, you know, sort of copy their homework, so to speak, or see their previews and get my information from them, who I trust, rather than players who tend to be a lot more subjective, whereas, you know, the people I work with are more objective because it's part of our job, right?
Too strong.
So I'm looking forward to seeing some of those non-NDA stuffs. Some of the press previews are also, I think, under embargo right now. I could be wrong, but based on what I'm hearing.
Hit much harder.
As for New World, oh, don't get me started. I'm so disappointed. I'm so disappointed. I mean, it's understandable, the delay, but it's also a combination of what's been happening. I mean, if you've been following New World, you know that, you know, at one point it was a very PvP-centric MMO with a lot more survival mechanics in the alpha. And then all of a sudden, they went back to the drawing board to put in more PvE, and then they started marketing it as, okay, we've got PvE in here, we're going to have a questing system, we're going to have, you know, some of the usual theme park staples. Okay, cool. And then when it came to show off the game with the non-NDA stuff at the IGN Summer of Gaming show, what did they stream 1 hour of? They streamed PvP, and more specifically, the fort sieges or whatever. And everybody was like, wait a minute, you just cut a whole bunch of PvP, You were advertising a whole new PvE experience, and the thing that you chose to show off as your first gameplay stream was a PvP fort siege? I mean, what's the deal?
I feel good.
You know, so a lot of people felt like, okay, there's some mixed messages with the marketing and what you're really trying to sell New World as. What is it? Is it a typical theme park MMO? Is it a PvE-centric MMO with PvP on top? Or is it a PvP-centric MMO with some half-ass PvP inside, you know? So that's my issue with New World. It's got its messaging all wrong ever since they kind of chicken foot out of your PvP-centric game. Because you have to remember, New World started out as a PvP MMO. There was not going to be any PvE elements, like a main story questing or whatever, which they went back and added in. So yeah, maybe the delay into 2021 is a good thing for them.
They'll have to hit much harder.
And, you know, the fact is, with New World, you have to be more critical with them because it's Amazon, as you say.
Pain for pain! The compact is sworn.
My faith in Amazon as an MMO studio is not very high at the moment. How many of you guys have heard of this game called Crucible? Wait, is it Crucible? Well, Amazon released a new shooter. I think it's called Crucible or something with a C, and I played it at launch. I was covering it for work.
Leave no stone
unturned. And one of the reasons I jumped into that shooter was because it's Amazon as publishers, not developers, as publishers, and seeing how they run their teams on a live service game. And I gotta say, Crucible was horrible. Like the first week of gameplay is horrible. The issues, the communication, and that's when you really get to see Amazon as, you know, MMO live service team. That's kind of why I say I don't really have that much faith in them. But we'll see. Again, New World is a year away. So this boss is pretty cool. This one's a tank. Everyone should load up on siege weapons for a new map.
Replenish.
Let's see directive coming through.
That was a pain for pain. Never saw it coming.
Alright, check your chat. Steve says sweet, and yeah, the people in charge ain't gamers over there at NW. Oh well, what can you do? New World was my hope for, you know, one of the newest AAA MMORPGs from a big studio. But I'm of the belief that I think that's a dying breed now. We will not see another AAA MMO from a studio. Like everything that we have now, think about it, everything that's being fed to us are scraps from a Kickstarter campaign or from a crowdfunded project. The last really big MMO that was announced was New World. And maybe Funcom to Dune, but that's proven to be a survival game more than an MMO, so we're running out of options, guys. This is the last samurai of MMOs. We are coming close to the end of an era where studios like EA Games and, you know, the big ones they're done with MMOs. It's now down to the tiny studios to crowdfund and kickstart your vision. And even then, we're up to a bad start. How many games have failed to deliver their promises from Kickstarter? How many games have burned us all by promising something and delivering shit? You know? So if Kickstarter is our future, it's a bad start because the trust and reputation that gamers have with crowdfunded projects are at an all-time low. Myself included. I am lucky, somewhat lucky, that sometimes I do get, you know, keys given to me from developers. So hey, check out the game, see what you think, and, you know, some of those are like test keys or whatever. But at least I get an insight look at some of these projects, and I can tell you,
I haven't got all of it.
It's nowhere near what was promised, and it's nowhere near good enough because these are people's money that, you know, they're taking directly. So we expect something better. But it's not easy to develop an MMO, and that's kind of why, if you're not a AAA studio, and if you don't have the funds to create a game like Guild Wars 2, where, you know, everything is so crisp and it's games like Final Fantasy and ESO, World of Warcraft, where there's millions of dollars thrown into it to make it the game that you keep coming back to over and over and over again. All these new crowdfunded MMOs, you're gonna play it like the flavor of the month and then realize that some of the older games, because of their budgets and a consistent development project and team, do it better. And they've been doing it better for years, and that's why they survive. Steve says deep thoughts. Oh, yeah, well, sorry about that. But that's what I think about the industry today. It's just exciting somewhat to see the newer projects on the horizon, but at the same time, it's predictable because the newer studios have nowhere to go except crowdfund themselves. Because you can go and pitch to an EA, give me 500 million for a new MMO based on Viking Legends, and today they'll say no, you won't make money. I'll give you half of what you're asking for. Make me a free-to-play battle royale game with a hero roster and sell some skins. Or even better, I'll give you 4 million, 5 million, make me a mobile app that will hit the top 10 on Google Play and iOS App Store. That's what people are looking at, because that's where most of the money is, and the development costs for, you know, the project, the overhead and the staff, the app, everything is just so much cheaper than creating a full AAA MMO in 2020. That's why mobile MMOs are taking over. People hate when I say that, but it's the truth. There's nothing else to say. Ah, crap. I messed up. It's one straight ahead. I don't mind the mine things, like, except like now when I'm streaming, because my head is not in the game. I'm trying to look at colors. Okay, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue. Thankfully, other players are picking up the slack. Yellow, blue, yellow. Oh, never mind. We got it. So maybe in 5 minutes we should be pushing to Wolf's Crossing. So this is going to be the climax of the original Drizzlewood Coast map, and then it's time to head north and do that meta. I can't wait. So I'm going to let other players pick up the slack and do some events. I'm going to check in chat real quick. Steve says, did you find anything out about Last Oasis? I was burnt out of the Zerg gangs after a few weeks with the full destruction of the aspects. No. See, how do I put this nicely? Basically, I'm... Last Oasis and I, we don't gel. Or at least the people that I was speaking to didn't really gel.
Smarter than most.
I don't want to get into any more than that, but yeah, I don't cover them anymore for a reason. Steve also says, funny you say that, I just got a new iPad in the mail today. Oh, sweet. Congrats. For work or for play? A true story, I've never owned an Apple product. You guys are not going to believe me, but I've never owned anything from Apple.
Did you hear about the miner from Iraq?
The only reason why is that it's so expensive. Maybe it's not in the States or in Europe, but here in Asia, like, the price conversions, oh man. I got my...
More rocks.
I'm using a Samsung Note 10, which I purchased earlier in the year, and you know, for the price I paid for that with the specs, comparing it to like some of the iPhone older gens, it's just ridiculous. And also the fact that maybe I'm so used to Android now that changing my iOS is, or changing my OS is gonna be weird. And it's funny saying that because in university, you know, our labs, our media labs, all Apple, all Macs. So there was a point where our class, we had a handbook for Windows users on how to get started on Mac. Because I majored in journalism and mass media, so mass comm. So we had to do video editing, we had to do storyboarding, all kinds of digital stuff on a Mac using a lot of Adobe stuff, magazine design, using all kinds of suites in design. I even used GarageBand for some items. But yeah, we had a literal course on using Macs in the Mac lab, which is hilarious. I still brought my Windows laptop to university just to get some, just to get work done. All right, here we go.
I feel good.
Oh,
mine, all mine.
So if we got the timing right, both East and West should be pushing at the same time. Yep, we are. So this should be a pretty smooth end to this meta. Play, it's a mini. 420E here. Oh, cool. So you do play games on your iPad mini. What kind of games do you play? This is just a quick survey. Oh, you already answered that. One of the best mobile MMOs ever, in my opinion, is Heroes of Order and KOS 2. So I've not checked those out, but I'll keep that in mind. Like for me, you know, because the App Store in iOS, again, surprise or no surprise really, is that a lot of the apps are region blocked. So for me, I've got access to things like Blade and Soul Revolution, which some of you guys in the West don't have yet. So I've been playing that. BDO Mobile, of course, they're taking over. And Dragon Raja, man, I cannot get enough of Dragon Raja. I'm not sure if you guys have played it or if you've played Steve, but holy cow. I mean, I don't play it every day because the gameplay loop can get repetitive and pretty boring. But for what you can do in Dragon Raja, it surprised me when I played it.
Never saw it coming.
Okay, where's Malice Sword Shadow? So this is where we usually split. I just forgot which side took the tank and which side takes the sniper vixen. So this is where I'm gonna follow my commander here. Let's see where they go. Uh-oh. Frame rate dropping. So we are taking the tank. Holy cow. I do apologize for the massive frame rate dropping, you guys. That happens. A lot of players here. This is a good time to remind lots of people that, you know, if you see bosses with the the CC break bar, you can just walk up to a portable way station like this one over here and just buy the first EMP, and you know, it's going to make the fights a lot easier. And lots of players don't do this, which is a shame, because if everybody contributed that way, you could get rid of the CC bar in seconds, like literal seconds. So now that the tank has disappeared, we can go help the other group kill the sniper. It's still a thing trying to figure out which one's the real one, but since most players are on the other side of the map, that's where they are. Menthy says, I play Pokemon Go and Game of Thrones on mobile. Hey now, Pokemon Go, I have not loaded that in years, but I did catch everything that I needed to catch. So for me, oh, now I know why I haven't played Pokemon Go in a while, because I transferred all my Pokemon to the Nintendo Switch Pokemon Go Pikachu, or Eevee, I can't remember. No, I'm not a fan of Eevee, so it must be Pikachu. So yeah, I transferred all my caught Pokemon to the Nintendo Switch, which is a cool feature, by the way. I really like that functionality. And yeah, I've retired from Pokemon Go.
You're seeing.
That is a lot of deaths right there. And there's not a damn thing I'm going to do about it. Sorry.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Bit of skill lag here. Skills aren't really firing off. Come on.
Not enough energy.
Okay, CC bar up. Let's get the EMP going. You guys, EMP. After a while, the tank goes away, and we go back to Vixen True Shot. Okay, tank's back down. Let's go get him.
Straight, my friend. Not enough endurance.
You are all weak. More than enough.
Nice, look at that. That's fantastic. So people are using the way station EMPs. Okay, once the tank is dead, we can straight away go back to Vixen Steel Shot. Alright, here we go, because it's only going to take Vixen a minute to regen. So we really want to get him down before the tank comes back. Damn it. Okay, so Vixen's on the other side. 30 seconds. Come on, burn, burn, burn. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And boom. So that's 2 bosses down. Now the final boss of this meta is the helicopter that's been taking away the tank. Nicobar's Copter is what it's called. There it is. So what you want to do here is pick up a bazooka.
Time to do something.
And just shoot it. And once that's done, then the looting phase begins, but I'm not sure if I'm going to participate in that.
I owe you one.
Because everybody wants to do the new meta.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Calm down here. There we go. Just avoid standing in the middle because it does have an AoE.
By my will.
Almost down. Come on, you guys. Almost. Chase it, chase it, chase it. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. And that is the meta. So I'm going to recharge this time on demolition items. It's remote chargers. Because that's what the commander said we're going to need for the new map. And I trust the commander. So now I'm just waiting to see if we're going to be looting or heading into the new zone first.
Here I come. Time
Okay,
to do
looks
some
like this
real
commander
damage.
wants to go head in.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Let's go. Yeah, those that want to go grab chests, it's fair. They worked for it. I don't need anything in those chests anymore, so I'm just gonna follow.
Switching to hollow mode.
No mercy for the weak.
Dominion's breach is controlled by Dominion forces.
I'm neither here nor there.
Alright, let's read up a little bit. Dominion breach is firmly in Dominion control. Complete events in Drizzlewood Coast and push enemies back to make this region vulnerable to attack. So how exactly do we do that? That's what I want to know. How do we take the breach? Help United Legion forces capture bases to the south and seize control. Ugh, it's confusing. How? What? Where? I guess commander went to loot. Well, for those that need to grab caches, go ahead. I will wait here. As if they can hear me. Oh, I need a break. I've been gaming for 3 hours and 30 minutes. Trying to get to this new meta. Sweet. Alright. Checking in chat. Arsenal says I won't buy... Hang on. Arsenal. Is that your real... Sorry to ask, but is that your real name or is that a play on Arsenal, the football club? We got Everett67 just subscribed. Thank you, Everett. Welcome to the stream or the channel, wherever you're watching from. Yeah, is that a wordplay on Arsenal, a football club? It's curious. But he says, I won't buy Apple either. LOL, sorry about my garbled message before. Trying to work at the same time. Speech to text was just failing me. Getting off now to go play. Laters. Awesome, dude. Well, enjoy. Once you get back, enjoy the game. And I'll catch you in the next video. Rohan says, need to do loot all caches first. There you go. Thank you, Rohan. That's the confirmation that I need. Well, what I will do is just pick up the scraps. Because if you want to get the most, rewards, you would go and kill them right now to get the current event rewards on top of looting the caches and these things, but
I've got the target.
It's not urgent, really.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Hang on a minute. Okay. So I guess it's a good thing that I looted some of these chests after all. And I'm gonna have to look for a char chest or something here as well, because that's another part. Steve says everyone gliding looked dope. Yeah, it's a fantastic sight. Like the one I'll never forget for me was lots of world versus world moments have things like that when we're all gliding down from the top of a... Okay, there's another boss in the lighthouse. I guess I'll just catch up with the current crop just for funsies. And these champions go down really quick too, because everybody's sort of doing them.
Good thing I didn't name that one.
Dead so soon.
You're seeing and brilliant.
Okay. I lost track of how many we've killed so far.
Sweet loot.
There's probably about 4 or 5 more to go.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Any Guild Wars 2 players here, do you have a favorite meta? What's your favorite meta?
Time to do some real damage.
Wow, it just dropped super quick. Okay, let's loot some more.
Sweet, sweet.
Since this isn't my main character, like I don't have on my main guardian. I've unlocked all the back slots available on this character now, so I gotta be really careful about how much I loot here. Get rid of all this crap where I can.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Ooh, I'm getting a notification from YouTube. Hang on. Suggestion. stream's current bitrate is higher than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use a stream bitrate of 4500. No, that's too low. It'll make the stream look really blurry if you're gonna replay it back on 1080p 60 FPS. Sorry, YouTube, but I'm not gonna take your suggestion. It's not like I can change my bitrate midstream, YouTube. Come on, don't be dumb. You can't do that. Where's everybody now? Here. So I tell you what, I'm actually done. I don't want to loot anymore because my bags are really getting full. So I'm gonna just park myself right on the bridge and get ready to push with the new meta. We got Jim in chat. Hey Jim, says, what class should I play if I want to enjoy PvP to the fullest in Guild Wars 2? Ooh. Oh man, that's such a subjective question, Jim. You know, everybody has their favorite classes. I mean, it depends what you want to do. You want to do, you know, you've got more freedom to experiment in SPvP, which is structured PvP, your battlegrounds, for example, because you can go in without having the gear that you need and just play around with builds free. And if you really want to do, you want to kill squishies, then you play a warrior in Soul Beast. I hear that's is it Soul Beast? No, sorry, that's the wrong one. Oh, it's the daggers, the dual daggers warriors. I forgot what it's called. I don't play a warrior, but it's really good. Every class has one sort of like specialty, elite spec that just dominates other classes. It was like a counter system. For me, Guardian in SPvP not really fun anymore, but in World versus World, drag Firebrand all the way. In a small group, in a large Zerg, you are a saint and a savior. Most times, you cannot play in World versus World without a Firebrand in the group, you know. But for structured PvP, again, it depends. Thieves are really popular. Daredevil thieves. Can't think of anything else, but I would highly suggest that one needs a bit of research, because I jump into World versus World more than I do SPvP these days, so I can't really help you out there. If what you're planning to do is jump into SPvP. Okay, let me get rid of all these adventure quest reward thingies to free up some space.
Sweet, sweet loot.
I have a feeling that the new map meta is going to give me so much more of these rewards as well, so I might as well open them all right now. Okay, we got 4 minutes, and I see all of them here. Okay, are we getting ready for it? Yeah, it looks like we're getting ready for it. 4 minutes. Do I have time to run to the bathroom? I really need to use the bathroom. I've been here for 3 hours. Alright, chat. So, I'll be right back in like a couple of minutes. I'm just going to use the bathroom real quick. So, I'm just going to put up the BRB screen. Don't panic. I'll be back in about a minute or so. I'm here. Hang tight. back. Oops. Didn't think I'd have time to make coffee with a minute left, so I brought the coffee to me. Flask of hot water, instant 3-in-1 coffee, which is like the worst thing you could drink. I prefer mine fresh. Cold coffee sucks. Funny story about my t-shirt. It says Blackpink. For those that don't know, Blackpink is a really popular South Korean K-pop group. And a friend of mine dared me to wear it on stream, thinking it'd be something totally not right up my alley. And I told her she'd lose that bet, because I do listen to K-pop. And I do like Blackpink. So I'm gonna need to clip this part of the stream where I am wearing a Blackpink t-shirt and get my just rewards. Okay, Dominion Iron Tribune, damn it, I just opened my flask. Shit. Okay, here we go. Where is it? So it looks like the new meta starts with us taking down a new Tribune. Right at the start here.
Take that!
Time to do some real damage.
Oh damn it, I don't have any CC break bars thing. Anybody got a way station? Look at the FPS dropping. Holy crap.
For great justice!
Somebody drop a way station. Right, so just to recap, you have to finish the original Drizzlewood meta, loot all the chests,
all along.
and then the northern meta starts on the bridge by killing this Iron Tribune.
Never waste a
I feel good.
For great justice!
%, 10%, goes down. And down. So that has some achievements as well. There should be a chest, but I'm gonna buy EMPs real quick. Intelligence orders. I just saw that pop up for achievement. Chest is over here. And that's another piece of Olaf's map. So what we're doing now, for those of you just joining the stream, I've completed the entire episode 4 story, and now we're doing the new meta, which is basically, I have no idea. Let's just follow the commander and turn the entire map blue, and then we'll take on the Frost Citadel.
Replenishing. I'm neither here nor there.
We are now in a zone called the Canopy Crag. And I guess we're just gonna do events. So on the right side, you can see Dominion Forces Disrupted, right? So complete as many events as you can. And I believe, based on reading the previews, once you can fill up the bar, another Dominion Tribune will come out, and you kill that one, and that's how you turn the area blue, basically.
They'll have to hit much
So now
harder.
it's just a matter of going all over the map and completing events.
You're seeing things.
So I guess I can slack off now and get my coffee done.
I feel good.
Okay, event completed. Looks like we're heading west. Oh, more events just popped up. More portals, okay. It's a bunch of story going on.
Time to feel the fury.
This one's down. I'm just tapping it for participation here. Ah, tar chest. I need that. That's for Olaf's map achievement. Oh, damn it. Not in this one. I think it's in the older one. Okay, a few more portals. I think I can slack off now and stir my coffee. Multitasking. Can't leave the meta. This is a new achievement. I've never controlled a sky scale on one hand and stir coffee in the other. Only in MMOs, you guys. Alright, next one. Cannons. We're destroying cannons now.
I'm neither here nor there.
Okay, it's kind of hard with one hand. Cannon, cannon, cannon. There it is.
Time to do some real damage.
So I don't think EMP will work here. Oh. Okay, that one went by really fast. So the next cannon's up there in the top.
I can't do this alone.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Jim in chat says, thanks, I think both, but I am more interested in world PvP. So I guess you're talking about world versus world, right? Yeah, I mean, then it comes down to, do you like playing support? Do you like, you know, playing in a large Zerg? Or are you like a solo roamer or a mid-group roamer, which is basically 5 players or less, just roaming the map, killing off stragglers and the fat kids in the back? Then you can narrow down your playstyle from there. If you like big Zergs and you want to contribute, heals, boons, support, you know, Mesmers, Guardian, Firebrand, Revenants are all popular. If you want to blob DPS, just create chaos.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Necromancers are great for their AoE corruptions. You know, you can just drop, make the floor red circles and just kill anyone that runs into your AoE. So lots of options for Wolf versus Rogue.
Activating hard light emitter.
So that's what I meant. Once you do enough events, you spawn a Tribune. And as soon as he dies, the map goes blue.
I'm just warming up. Not enough
Boom.
energy. Returning to normal parameters.
Let's revive this person. Pick up the chest. Alright, Commander. Where to?
Return, my friend.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more zones to turn blue. Okay, Group 2, go east. Group 1, go west. I mean, Group 2, right? So, east is where I'm going. But we don't have a commander in east. I guess I'm the only one that followed instructions. Well, I'll be doing events here on my own. What's this one? Prisoners freed. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm gonna have the whole base on me.
Replenishing. I feel good.
This is a chance to show. Let's see how this Mesmer build handles large Zergies like these.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Probably not gonna last long at all. Uh-oh. Something tells me I'm about to DC here. It's a big, huge lag there. I should have one dying soon from a C-split. There we go.
Dust to dust, sand to sand.
Where is my backup? Group 2, we're supposed to go east. What the hell? I better get out here.
You're seeing things.
I'm not gonna make it.
Time to do some real damage.
Damn it, I'm the only one here. Guess everybody's just following the commander at this point. Well, I guess that's what I should do as well. Silly of me thinking that there would be another commander here. I guess not. Well, in that case... Wow, 25 war supplies to drop? That is such a huge increase from the previous map. Portals. Again.
Replenishing.
Inferno!
Cooling down.
Okay, Tribune time. There he is.
Attack my target!
May the sands take you!
Barely.
Wrong.
Not enough endurance. Too strong.
You're seeing things!
I've beaten.
I don't have enough energy.
You're all weaklings!
I feel good.
Oh, thank you.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Structural integrity compromised.
And done.
Hologram
Where be the
projector
chest?
engaged.
Right here. So I'm noticing that you get 1 AP for every Tribune slay. Okay, somebody's just pinged that. The same place I was in. Nope. That's gonna fail in 2 seconds. It's gonna fail. It's gonna fail. Yeah, knew it. I was there and nobody gave a flying nobody cared. Ah, okay. Never mind. New one. Dominion tents destroyed. Really? And the thing is, I just bought EMPs too. So it really seems like you're gonna have to mix and match here. Somebody drop a way station. If not, I will. Because doing it with the remote charges just makes it so much quicker. I think. That didn't take any damage. What the hell? None of the tents are destroyed.
They'll have to hit
How
much
the hell
harder.
does this person have a Medizuka already? That's crazy. Did you see that? Him coming down from the parachute with the bazooka? That's the new Medizuka skill.
Pain for pain.
Okay, chat, where are the explosives? On top. Okay, so we're normal bazookas or whatever. It's not gonna work. We're gonna have to go up there where the commander is at
I've got the target.
and pick up some whatever that's there. There we go. Okay, bomb. Event succeeded. Sweet, okay.
Mirror, mirror from the sea.
Now what? That's it?
Help me over here!
I can't believe people drop flame rams here. What the heck? That's pretty funny.
Returning to normal parameters.
Okay, looks like we're going up a bouncing mushroom to the portals. I'm just playing it by ear now, guys. I'm just following the commander. See where this leads. He's got a bunch of events done. Aha.
You're seeing things.
Sick.
Okay, one more to go. This map's gonna take a while because we're barely halfway to disrupting Dominion forces, it seems.
Is it just me, or am I amazing?
Sweet, okay. Maybe I want to say one more event before we get the Tribune out. Dominion Heavy Artillery. Use EMP pulses or mines to remove... Crap, okay. Let's see where that is. South side. Where are you? Okay, there it is. EMP mines, I see it.
Still have to hit much harder.
Oh.
Barely. Sick.
Can't tell if I'm doing any damage with this EMP mines or not.
Time to do some real.
Feel the fury. You can't stop me.
Ah, I gotta detonate them. Forgot about that. I appreciate the help.
I wield great wisdom.
I feel good.
I'm neither here
Come on.
nor there.
Am I out of mines?
Swirl like sand.
Entkiller1, hey Entkiller1 asks, have you explored the entire new part of the map? How big is it? It's pretty big. So basically, this is the cutoff point, right? And then this entire area is the northern side. There's one more area I haven't been to yet, and then it's the Frost Keep, really. So, yeah, it's a pretty decent extension of the Drizzlewood coast. And now we're getting rid of the new meta, basically. In the northern part, you just head to some of these maps, do a bunch of events until the bar fills up, and then a Tribune comes out, a Dominion Tribune that you gotta kill, and that's how you turn it blue. So it's kind of different from the OG Drizzlewood, where, you know, you gotta push NPCs and then capture the village. This is a more simple way of turning the map blue. And then comes the final fight with the Claw of Jormag.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Lightning bolt.
I feel good. All better.
You will obey.
60%, almost down. 10%. Then this should be the 4th Tribune for the achievement point as well. Yep, there we go. Sweet. Loot from the chest. And now we've got Frostvein Watch. We're heading north. I'm gonna pick up some EMPs just in case. Onward.
I need your help, brother.
Ah, crap. Shit. Okay, this is the one where if you drop down in the blue goo thing, you die. So I'm not gonna take my chance. Ooh, Dominion Supply Dolyak is what we need to kill. This is so crazy. I can't even see my character. Frame rates are dropping like hell. Such a rule versus rule thing to do. Kill a bunch of Dolyaks. Okay, so that's one down. Any more events? And check the east side.
I was the illusion all along. Thank you.
So it's not just events though. It does say complete events and defeat enemies in the region. So just by killing a bunch of, you know, blobs of enemies, you also move that bar forward. So you don't always need to be keeping an eye out for events to be popping. So that's pretty helpful, especially if you're on a map where there isn't a commander or, you know, there's not a whole lot of people on it. Then there are other methods of spawning the Dominion Tribune, which is nice. Because in the previous map for No Quarter, you know, if you didn't have numbers, you couldn't really push the various village and forts and whatnot. You almost always had numbers.
Never saw it coming.
Dominion Warden, where is he? Oh, right here.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
Daily Drizzlewood Coast Rescuer is a daily. Okay, a Tribune has appeared, and there he is. Frost Tribune, you guys. I've been told in-game that is the new... That's one of the new infusions, or how it will look like.
I feel good.
You can't see it, obviously, because it's a clusterfuck. There's a lot of players in between.
This is getting serious. I feel good. You're seeing
Your mom betrayed me.
to battle again. You'll have to hit much harder.
Boom, done. So that is that the final one? Yep, that's the final Frost Tribune. So that's all Tribunes down, including the chest,
Mine.
and
All mine.
onward we go to the next zone, which will be north again, the Bloodfield. I like the sound of that. Oh crap, I went to the goo. Yeah, I think this weekend for you Guild Wars 2 players, it's gonna be pretty fun. Finish the story, and then set some time, maybe an hour and a half, to do the first meta in the Drizzlewood Coast, and then immediately follow that up with this meta, because you're gonna need to do that anyway. You need to complete the first one to unlock this one. So here we are at some hidden base camp.
Any news?
Let's see what the quartermaster has for sale.
Legion calls.
I could outrun a centaur.
Oh, never mind. I think we're done. It's now Assault the Frost Citadel. Siege begins in 50 seconds. Guys, it's time. It's time.
How pleasant to see you.
So I guess we don't need the Bloodfield, huh?
Let me guess.
Allied forces are preparing to assault the Frost Citadel. Okay, let's just make sure that we are
Question.
the right area.
Take their toll.
Where there's light, there's shadow.
Ooh, hang on. Legend, All of a Sudden Sword. Let me just pick that up real
Feel the
quick.
fury.
Okay, that's a lore book completion. What do you want?
Time to do some real
8
damage.
minutes and the meta begins. We are heading to the Frost Keep. Let's go, baby.
How pleasant to see you.
Rely on iron, not false gods.
Speak.
The years take their toll.
Not sure if that was intended or if I should have taken that portal. I guess so.
Feel the replenishing.
I guess part of the meta is to actually take the Bloodfields. I think that makes sense, because we need a clear path north anyway to get to the Frost Citadel over there. But what's this? Claw's Root. I guess we'll figure it out later. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, so we got 3 guys. We're splitting up into 3 different areas. Close portals, kill stuff. And there is a timer. There's a time window. It's about 27 minutes, so I guess it's, 30 minutes really to get this entire meta done. Central landing zone is gonna need. That's where I am. Okay, no, west. I think is gonna need some help. Where's west? Over there. Nope. Looks like they're good.
Never saw it coming.
I just heard like a bunch of char screaming. Oh, there it is. Next portal.
Sick. I feel good. Pain for pain.
Hang on. Group event. Help construct the Allied siege engines. Where's that taking place? Box of repair hammers. If you can spare, pick it up. Okay, I'll go do that. I want to show off some of the different things that you can do. I'll grab, oh, you gotta pay for them. These cost war supplies. So I'm gonna grab a rocket launcher. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it.
I'm neither here nor there.
Well, I can't repair that.
Swirl like
Ooh.
sand.
What if I just shot my rocket launcher? What then? That does absolutely no damage, so I'm going back for the repair hammer.
Hologram projector engaged. I'm neither here nor there.
It's almost fixed. It's 100% now. Great. Now, is there another build site? Oh, use the allied cannons to destroy the citadel gates. Yo. Okay, this is getting interesting. Who can use a cannon?
I feel good.
It's not being controlled by any player, as far as I can see.
Fury. Maybe I was the illusion all along. Pain for pain.
So I guess we're just gonna defend the cannons and let the cannons do its job, taking down the gates, which are north. I can't really see beyond that, but these are the gates. Citadel gate at 70%, so at least we know the cannons are doing its job. It's great coordination by everybody though on the other sides as well to start building. Let's get rid of this portal.
Pain for pain.
Alright, come on, 50%. Let's break down the Citadel gates and let's storm it. I mean, based on the previews, all these enemies that we're facing right now is really tame in comparison to what's awaiting us in the Frostkeep. On top of the Claw of Jormag, which is not a spoiler. I mean, they did say we're going to be fighting the Claw of Jormag, so... Okay, 35% on the gate. All cannons operational. Oh, Guardian Elemental has just spawned, and I'm going for it. The Claw of Jormag is attacking. Great. There's so many things happening at once. Holy shit. What do you focus on? This meta is winning me over.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Ah, so that's the thing in the website. Okay. If you guys go to guildwars2.com and you read the previews, you'll see a picture of this Guardian Elemental thing. Looks pretty nasty. Let's kill it. Look at the lag. Holy crap. I'm excited, you guys. I mean, you can tell with a smile on my face. I'm loving this meta already. So much going on. Okay, so Guardian, you died quick, I gotta say. And the NPCs are pushing forward. Everyone, change of plans. On the door, use whatever you got. Ballista, mortars. And we're doing this because the Claw of Jormag started attacking. So I guess now we're gonna be bringing out all the old toys. FRM needs help destroying the gate. Get on it. Alright, folks. I'm gonna drop battering ram. I don't even know if it'll work. Does the gate even have health? Yeah, I'll let somebody else use that. I don't care. I can't tell the health of the gate.
Time to do some real damage.
19. Oh yeah, it's PVD. Yeah. Everybody start dropping your crap. Let's go. It's PVD.
Come here.
14%. We're going in. We're going in. 3%. Let's go. I want to see what the inside looks like. Boom. Holy cow. Hello. We have a greeting party, and they're all holding. This is like a line of shields. Wow.
Hologram projector
Whoa.
engaged.
Okay, people are dropping left and right. We're gonna need some EMPs, right? Way station, come on. Way station, everybody, EMPs. Oh, it says too many of these things nearby. Oh, there's one right here. EMP, let's go. We gotta get rid of their shields, come on. EMP, everybody!
Temperature normalized.
Nice. There we go. Now we're making some ground. Here comes Souvenir Hunters in the background. Oh, that's a lot of troops coming our way. Bring it on. Got the numbers.
Stand your ground.
This is such blobby goodness. If you like blob gameplay, this is great. Just hope that your PC can support the madness. Okay, defeat the enemy force. We're at half bar, so just basically kill a bunch of things, really. Alright. They've got an arrow cart, they've got a whole bunch of things. I'm just gonna go up to them and use an EMP. Just because I can.
Attack my target.
Catapults. Taken care of.
I could outrun a centaur.
Alright, I need the way station again, you guys. Somebody drop it. Way station.
I'm neither here nor there.
Anybody? Oh, drop one. Nope, too many nearby. Thing is, you can't really see it. Oh, behind me.
Never saw it coming.
Ready for action.
What is it called? Frost Legion Phalanx. Interesting. I've never seen that sort of enemy design like that, where they just wall up.
Time and space on my allies.
Yep, I'm here. I'm gonna pick you up. Hang tight. Oh, the deeper we go, the crazier this gets. Did I see a champ there? No, delete. Okay, event succeeded. Push through the front line. Now what? Seems to be a chest or something. Right, this chest right here.
Sweet.
3 shards of crystallized blood Jormag. Something for the Mystic Forge. I'm guessing that's gonna be
They'll have to hit much harder.
for either the infusion or the upgrades to the Stormcaller.
Duty calls.
Or the other one. So the Frostedal Gate has been destroyed. Allied forces are fighting their way through the Frost Legion armory. Time until attack window closes 30 minutes. Oh, here we go. What awaits us inside? Okay, what are you doing? Use siege weapons, way station, and char car skills to strip the tank of its armor. Right shield generator, left shield generator. Go, go, go.
Your mind will betray you.
Where is the char tank?
Projector activate.
There's only one guy with the Medizuka, and I envy him. Oh my goodness, what is that? Holy cow, did inspiration come from World War II? That reminds me of the Yak Panther. Oh, the Yak Tiger, sorry. It's a destroyer, tank destroyer.
Desert heat.
It's got that same shape. Never mind.
Serious.
Just my World War II inner geek coming out. Or the elephant. Yeah, elephant. That's what it's called. The elephant tank. You can Google it. It kind of looks like that.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Okay, siege weapons, right? Hang on. Does EMP work? So I'm gonna get up close and try EMP. Yep, EMP works. So put down wave stations, give it everything you got. This is nuts. This is crazy. Alright, I'm out. I need a way station. Way station. Guys, way station. Where?
Go forth, my undead minion.
Damn it, who put one way at the back? There has to be. Oh, great. And now somebody puts one there.
Shiny.
Left shield at 59%. I guess we're focus firing the left side first. $16, $15. Okay, that's going down pretty quick. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. I can't get over the guy in the parachute with the Medizuka. It's hilarious. Him coming down across the screen. Okay, right side now. Right side, everybody. You know what? I kind of want to see what happens if I... Alright, if you stay under the tires, you'll get pushed back. Right side is still at 100, so let's go. EMP. 99. Alright, I'm gonna need a way station. Oh, can I get them for a tank? Way station, come on. Sweet, okay. This reminds me of, have you guys ever seen Saving Private Ryan? You know, when the tiger comes through the town and everybody's trying to get the sticky bomb on the tracks. This guy has that feeling, which is great. Oh, okay, that's bad. Let's get out of there.
Death stalks me.
77%. MP. I'm out, I'm out.
Justice, courage, resolve.
Lightning bolt.
I could use a hand over here.
How are we doing? 66%.
I feel good.
EMP. 63. Come on, guys. We have 26 minutes to get to the clogged Jormag, which I think we'll be able to do. We should be able to do. EMP, 50%. And I'm just destroying all my illusions just to get rid of some of the ads as well, while waiting for a cooldown. %. Okay, I need to refresh. I'll pick you up.
This is getting serious.
Way station, way station.
I'm neither here nor there.
Yeah, we got some folks putting down ballistas and stuff. Cool. Ah, he's gonna get run over. No. Ooh, a shield generator has been ripped from the tank. Holy mama. Oh, we're fighting a Ruin Bringer. The Ruin Bringer. So that's what it's called, the Ruin Bringer. Awesome.
They'll have to hit much
8,
harder.
7, 6, 5, 4. Boom. The Ruin Bringer tank is no more.
85.
Okay, chests somewhere here. Frost Legion chest. So that was a pretty fun fight. I like that. But you're gonna need number for that one. This map is cool, says somebody, and I totally agree. I am liking this.
Sweet, sweet loot.
So we ain't done yet because we still have the Claw of Jormag, you guys. So let's move to the next phase of this meta. So far, rating, as far as I'm concerned, this is a 5 out of 5. Because remember, it builds from the first map. It builds from the original meta. This isn't like two separate things like the Biora Marches. This is a... It's cohesive in a way, and yet still fun because the mechanics are crazy. What are we doing? I guess we're just clearing it and following these three.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Trouble?
What now?
Got a problem?
You guys hear that? That doesn't sound good. What's happening over here? Destroy the blood processors to stop the conversion process. Cool, can do. Normal attacks is doing damage to the blood processors, so I don't need anything else. Okay, that's one down. Next. Okay, I still don't understand what these blood collectors are for. Shoots a condensed version of the blood of Jormag at enemies. Vacuums the blood of Jormag. Do not drink. Maybe there's an achievement or something tied to it. I don't know. Checking the chat. Arsenal says right before I shut down my phone, you asked about my name. I just thought it was cool back in 2007 when I was a top blogger in MySpace and I'm still using it. Still Arsenal. FBC logos sometimes for fun. Huh. So I was right. It was inspired by Arsenal Football Club, right? Well, that's cool because I'm a Gooner. I'm an Arsenal fan. Painful these days, but you know, once a gunner, always a gunner. So here's one boss. It's the Icebrood construct. We have no idea what the mechanics are. I'm just gonna stay out of the blue pools. But his health is going down super fast. He does have an ice wave, which you probably want to try and jump over. Okay, that does not look good either.
Never saw it coming.
Not enough endurance.
Damn it.
Over here.
I can't even focus fire on the boss. There we go. Hope he counts as a giant as well. Health going down. Health goes down. 14%.
I could outrun a centaur.
EMPs. Everybody EMPs.
Now suffer.
That didn't seem to do anything to him. Okay, boom. He's down. The barrier is down. Defeat the enemies guarding the conversion chamber. That's a lot of them. But we've got so many people on the ground. I don't think there's a reward chest for this, so we're just gonna pick up our dead. I got you, buddy. Oh, never mind. Too many resurrectors. There's just so many people down.
What?
Hang on, I got you. We good? I think, yeah, we should be alright. Okay, now to break down the door. Let's go. Jormag, we are coming, baby.
Time to do. Nope. I feel good.
Rise! Someone help me!
Almost down, almost down. Boom. Group event. Put an end to the conversion process for good. It's done. It looks like chests up here. Chests. We want these chests. These has the need thingies. Uh-oh. The citadel is crumbling.
Shiny.
Great. The room is collapsing.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
This should be it, guys. This should be the final fight pretty soon. You know, those are the Mesmer portals, so I think those are shortcuts. Like, if you're joining the meta late.
You're seeing things.
Hang on. Do I actually have the means to buy one route? Oh, I can't check. Run. Do I have enough for a mastery? I do. Crap. Okay, let's go ahead and unlock the Medizuka real quick, and let's train the Ash Legion stealth thing. Now, what else is this? In addition to the Wasted Commander, Hack Strawfang here, I've got something to show you. It's an invention I've been working on between battles. I call it the Medizuka. See, it's a bazooka, but when you shoot someone with it, it heals them, which I think is pretty cool.
Attack my target!
Oh, hang on.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
If you want to take a peek, stop by the fort camp. So we'll go do that after the meta. Pick up that skill.
Replenishing.
Ah, damn it. EMPs, guys. EMPs. Let's go. Somebody. Way station. Anybody? There. Right there.
I could outrun a centaur.
So this... whoa. Hello. That's what I'm talking about.
In bad shape here.
You look smarter than this. Totally unrelated. This is it, guys. We know what's coming in the next room. PvD, everybody. Player versus door.
Your skill never sought kill.
We got Pat in chat. Hey, Pat, how you doing? This is Yo, Adrian. Where are you covering next-gen MMOs such as Crimson Desert and Lord of the Rings MMO made by Amazon? That's a great question, and I would cover it if there was anything substantial to cover, but unfortunately, with Amazon's Lord of the Rings, there just isn't much detail unless something was released in the last 24 hours, which I don't remember seeing. But trust me, with the Lord of the Rings MMO, I mean, I love Lord of the Rings, so if there's anything new, you will hear about it. Crimson Desert, I guess it's probably the same thing. We were promised a Q4 preview for Crimson Desert. We should see something by end of the year. But, you know, for me, I'm not big into the whole... you know what, I'll just reserve judgment in Crimson Desert until we see more gameplay, because the cinematic is nice, but without gameplay, you really can't say. So here's the Claw of Jormag. This is the dragon, you guys. Not Jormag itself, by the way. This is a claw, which is just a minion. Holy crap! Wow, I got out of that. Okay, so what are we doing? We're gonna build cannons. Copy that. But we need scraps. Northern scrap cannon. Where do you find scraps? There it is, cannon scrap. Let's go, you guys. Come on, crap. I just wasted that because that was fully built. So you're gonna be losing health in this area almost like every second. So we got portals opening as well. Player down over here. Let's pick him up. Hang on, Pat. I saw your next question. I'll get to that in a sec.
Projector activate.
All right. So what is it? What about AOC and Dual Universe? Dual Universe is in beta
hit much harder.
next month, and I did request for. I did get in touch with the devs, but I haven't heard anything back. Basically for a preview.
Time to do some real damage.
AOC Ash of Creation is just a waiting game for me.
I
Once the NDA comes down, or the NDA streams or whatever, then, you know, we should see more stuff. But, you know, for me personally, the next-gen stuff, there really isn't much to talk about that we don't already, like, have seen previews. The only thing worth, like, New World, for example, got delayed, so only Ash is out of the other Kickstarter MMOs, like, let's see, Crowfall, and what's the other one? From Camelot Unchained, and a few more, just nothing yet. Okay, so we've got 3 mini bosses in the site. Let's take them down. Defeat champions and Torians to destroy the crystals blocking the scrap energy cannons. So we want to get rid of these guys as fast as possible. We haven't even got started on the Claw of Jormag yet. So hopefully there's a way station nearby because I need to stock up EMPs. Way station, anybody? Way station. This one's almost dead. Boom, one down. Let's help these guys.
We heal as one.
Well, we need EMPs, or else their CC bars aren't going anywhere. I'm gonna try and drop one right now. Shit, wrong one. There we go. Okay, stock up on EMPs, everybody. We need them. This guy hurts. 6%, 4%, 3%, 1%. Boom. Last one. Okay, EMP, everybody.
Better let this cool down.
Nice, well done. Okay, sweet. Now, Claw of Jormag, where are you? He's at 70, 75-ish. Oh, right here. So, we're not actually hitting him directly. It's the cannons that are shooting. Oh, we're hitting deeper in.
Time to do some real damage.
We're going in deeper. Oh, sweet. We are hitting him head on. Hello, buddy. Oh, crap. No.
I feel good.
EMPs, EMPs. He's got a CC bar. Everybody, EMPs. We are not prepared. Like, if you're coordinated, then I think we could get rid of that bar real fast. We don't even know what the bar does.
Stand your ground.
You're seeing things.
38% incoming. Oh my god. Way station, somebody please. Ooh, that hurts. Way station. Saw one right here. I guess that's what the bar does. We're just gonna keep knocking us back like that.
You can't stop me!
Ooh. Losing health every second here. Down.
Still standing.
30%.
Barely.
Use the heal cannons, aka Medizuka. Problem is, I just got mine. Gosh, so what happens if nobody has a Medizuka? Do we fail this meta? That would suck, because we put in a ton of effort. I haven't upgraded my way station yet. I don't have that Medizuka skill. Damn it. 28%. We're so close. Alright, so heads up for those doing this later today. Try and grab some Medizukas. You guys will need it. Oh, this is not going well. Over half the squad is down.
From desert heat, reflection.
Come on. Come on. 26. He doesn't have that bar anymore. Come on. 25. We've come so far. Okay, CC bar's up. Shit.
Your mind will betray you.
Villi!
can't access the damn way station. Come on. We got people dying on top of the way station. There we go. Oh, I've got a Medizuka. I thought I had to unlock that first. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm going to use the Maddie missiles. Heal up everybody. So this is the Medizuka skill, you guys. All you needed to do is just unlock it using Masteries. Okay, cool. So that's pretty sweet. I can now help out in a totally different way. Come on, you guys. I will heal you. This is actually pretty cool. This would be super cool in other like world bosses and everything like that, because you can deploy these way stations in Central Tyria. He should be almost dead. 16%. Come on, you guys. Come on, you guys. Okay, heals incoming. I got knocked out of the sky, I think. No, I'm still here. Hang tight, you guys. 12%. 12%. Oh, I'm about to die. No.
Excellent time.
I need some self heals. Crap.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
8%. Oh man, come on, you guys. Got this. We've made it this far.
Over here.
Oops. What? He just changed directions. Medizuka. Shit, fuck, dragon is free. Relax, you guys. 6%. Come on, we got this. 5%. Come on, people. Whack him. Much better. 4%.
This will have to hit much harder.
Come on.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
3%. Come on. Come on. Getting nervous. 2%. 1%.
I wield your great wisdom.
Yeah. Claw of Jormag is down. Now let's pick everybody up.
I'm up. I'm up.
So, let's go ahead and open the chest and see what we get.
Mine. All
Achievement,
mine.
so that's all of stuff done. So I got his treasure key, I suppose, but I don't know what that opens. Maybe I'll wait for a guide or something. Now let's see what else is here.
Need support.
Wow, okay. So that was the new
Reveal.
meta, you guys. That was Northern Drizzlewood Coast meta, storming the Frostkeep and taking on the Claw of Jormag. That was pretty fun. Intense at times, especially if I can just tell not having a commander on your map or not having access to like way stations and things like that. It's gonna be super tough. Why is everybody going up there? What's up there? Yeah, when you get the opportunity, just look around. Frost Legion chest.
Mine. All mine.
Anything else around here, like a mastery point? Wouldn't surprise me, you know. No, but there is a point of interest. Up there. How did I not get the point of interest up there? That's crazy. So 8 minutes until the storm arrives, and then I think the other meta starts. Oh, it's down there. More chests. Checking in chat. Pat says, nice. I really would like to hear your thoughts about next-gen MMOs in terms of networking and player scalability by having thousands of players in a single instance. Sure thing, man. That's a good topic. That's a great suggestion. Stay tuned. You know, I've been putting together a list of things that I want to cover as well, to break out just from covering the news cycle. So yeah, you should see some interesting content in the coming month. Enemy supply cache over here. I need to go down there. Oh, shard of Jormag. Remember, these are for achievements as well, so you want to pick those up. Do I really have to go down there? Oh, never mind. I got it. So that is that, you guys. All the chests, rewards, and I hope I'm not missing any mastery points in the zone. I am actually. There's one right there. Whew. I guess I'll get that another time. So this is where I think I'll stop for the night, you guys. It's been a 4-hour, 44-minute stream, and it's 5:40 in the morning here. So I guess this is where I wrap things up, share some thoughts about episode 4 of Guild Wars 2's Icebrood Saga, Jormag Rising. Look, coming into this, we knew it's going to be extended map. We knew we were going to fight Jormag's Claw. I want to start first of all with the map. I think it's a pretty decent sized map, an expansion to the Drizzlewood Coast, and it works well. The meta is faster to run here because you're not, spending time trying to raise morale. In here, you're trying to kill things as fast as possible to spawn tribunes to take over and make them blue before eventually you start the meta to take the Frostkeep. And it's overall a really nice meta, provided you have the tools, way stations, Matizukas, things like that. But, just go in the LFG, look for commanders plugging your instance, which are ready to go, which means you won't suffer a lot. And it's totally worth farming the two back-to-back. In fact, you have to finish the Drizzlewood meta before you can start the Northern Drizzlewood meta. So the two together, I think it took me probably an hour. So give yourself an hour and a half to complete everything if you're waiting to do this meta over the weekend. Set some time aside. It's totally worth it, though. Now, for the story, episode 4, Jormag Rising, there's some twists in today's story. And, you can watch the replays, see what they are. I don't want to spoil it this time at the end of the stream. But it's really interesting where we're at in terms of Jormag making himself now in our faces and sending his token gift back to us at the end of the episode. I wonder what he's going to do or how he's going to communicate with us about what's happening next. But I said it at the time at the end of the chapter that I'm getting the pre-expansion feeling now. The way they ended this episode reminded me of the way they ended season 2, building up to Heart of Thorns. There's some parallels there that I just can't shake off. So if this leads us one step closer to Cantha, fantastic. Overall, I'd rate the map. I'll give it a 5 out of 5 for both the Drizzlewood maps. Fantastic. The meta is absolutely worth playing, and definitely worth the rewards too in terms of all the resources you'll get. So now I'm pretty sure everybody's going to go back and chill and wait for this meta to start before doing it all over again. And I do need to, because there are plenty of achievements and things like that to grab second time around. We got Yonix in chat, says, congrats on killing the Claw of Jormag from friend. Thank you, Yonix. Appreciate it. So that's really going to be it for me, you guys. For those of you that are jumping in later today or already playing it or going to play it this weekend, enjoy yourselves. And hey, thanks for joining me here on tonight's stream. I will see you guys in the next video. It should be either a news drop or something like that. Hit the like button if you enjoyed the stream. And if you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel, free, and you get to see all the news and streams and videos coming out soon enough. That's it for me, you guys. Menthy says, nice stream, Halful. Have a good sleep. Thank you, Menthy. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you guys soon. Later, y'all.